PC I had. Oh wow, it just worked. It's on. We're on. Excellent connection. Plus, I put a 10 gigabit port in this thing.
Sure.
So everything is. What kind of music is this? You hear that?
I don't hear the music from your end, though.
No, but I mean, no, your music. Or is it this?
Oh, well, yeah, sure. Like listening to the game music, sure.
Yeah. It's like the backup vocals are. There it is. I don't know if you get it, but it just sounds funny. Cool. That was super easy. Human? Whatever you're gonna be? You're gonna be human?
I'm gonna be Vulcan.
Vulcan. Alright. True.
Yes, I'm gonna do the stereotypical Vulcan science.
Alien.
Right.
Just random alien.
I mean, that's an option.
Betazoid. I'm gonna be human. Oh, that's the tough part, right? Engineering, tactical, science. I don't think it really matters. I guess I'll be tactical. Did you already pick something?
I'm currently working on the after you pick your race, like customizing it a little bit.
The faces are sharp. 40. Oof. Oh, those are presets. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Aileron.
But you get to name your ship. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, every time you get a new ship, which you get pretty often, you have to come up with new names or random generating or whatever.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm not gonna go through all that. There's one thing I hate in games is designing your character. It's just so boring. Especially, I mean, this is somewhat, because at least you get to see it because it is third person. But games like first person, why bother? You never see it. Unless you go out and play Skyrim in third person. That's the hell would do that. Whatever. I don't know. Coloring. He's a little pasty.
I just read what Will Wheaton's role is in this new game.
Oh, I don't even know. What is his role?
He's playing Terran Emperor Wesley Crusher.
Was this from the Mirror Universe or something?
Yeah, apparently he's being a Mirror Universe person.
Ah. Whatever. Like I said, I don't like doing this stuff. Next. Random. Cole Phelps. Sure. Oh no. Cletus. Waldo. Truman. I liked Cole. There we go, Cole Phelps. Middle. Not a good middle name. Random. Clydesdale. Norman. Governor. Don't go too crazy on your ship name because you won't be able to. You can't use the same one for your next ship, so use a throwaway because you'll be getting a new ship pretty quick. That's fine. Are you done? Are you ready to engage? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. So I already watched the opening sequence.
All right.
And I'm just now at the first tutorial screen because I wasn't sure where you were at in your process.
Okay, I'm just engaging now. I'm gonna let this play because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to turn mine down a bit because I am surprisingly still having issues with the game being louder than you. I was at 25%, but now I'm
Oh, I had
10.
to bring Warcraft down to 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that noise? Oh, that's you. That's your Star Trek in the background.
Right? Yeah.
Are you playing the tutorial?
I mean, I figure I'm gonna need to, yeah.
Okay.
I haven't started it yet, though. I'm just, yeah.
Sure, I guess we'll play the tutorial.
After I left Starfleet, I made it my life's work to reunite the Romulans with their Vulcan brothers. For many years, I lived among them and waged a campaign of peace. Live long. 21 years ago, the star of the Hobus system went supernova and sent a wave of devastation across the quadrant. I promised to save the Romulan homeworld. I failed. The planets Romulus and Remus were destroyed, countless billions were killed. My home, my friends, my life, all are memories. Time does not stop for one man, and neither does history. The chaos in Romulan space gave the Klingon Empire an opportunity to expand its territory. Jimpak, the Chancellor of the High Council, traded diplomacy for the tip of a blade. Only in battle, Jimpak says, is a Klingon truly Klingon. The Federation did its utmost to preserve its alliance with the Klingons, but war was inevitable. The Romulans want revenge for their lost world. The Dominion is rebuilding its forces. Now the Borg have reappeared, and the Alpha Quadrant balances on the edge of ruin. The fate of the galaxy rests in your hands.
Welcome to Star Trek Online. Today is graduation day, and you soon will be embarking on your training cruise, where the bulk of the ship is manned by cadets like yourself. This tutorial will introduce you to the basic controls of Star Trek Online, including movement, combat, and interacting with characters and objects.
So, yeah, I'm actually hearing your audio coming through pretty strong now.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
To move, use the W, A, S, and D keys.
Correct.
To look around,
I wonder if that's
hold
coming
down the
through
right mouse
OBS.
button and move your mouse. People you can interact with have icons above their heads. You can press the interaction key, default F, to talk with them.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, you're still getting it. Hold on. Let me see. If you have... Yeah, that's weird. I mean, unfortunately, there's not really much I can do about it. Because without hearing me, because you can't just hear me, because all of this is just being rerouted through the desktop. Like Shadow gets rerouted through desktop audio, which is set that way. Yeah, because it'll play. It'll play for you. I'm seeing is there a way I can just bring it down anyway. You know, I can just bring the audio itself down. It's probably too loud as it is.
Yeah, I mean, I know just when you did talk to that person, like, their voice coming through was actually even louder than your voice talking.
Okay. How about, let's see.
Finally,
What about now?
beginning to think you forgot what today was.
Beginning to think you forgot what today was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The voices are pretty loud in general.
Yeah.
Voice volume. Oh, it's 100%. That's why. How about that? It's annoying.
Finally, I was beginning to think you forgot what today was.
Was that quieter?
That wasn't that bad.
I'll
Because I mean, it does make sense, I guess, that I would hear a little bit of like if you're in a receiving dialogue situation or something, um, so that way I can know like not to talk over something that you're hearing.
True.
So that can be nice.
Then I can bring the desktop audio up overall for OBS. And then I'm louder too, but I can always bring my volume down. That's probably a little better. Let me see what this does here.
Finally, I was beginning to think you forgot.
Was that loud?
Not at all. That was fine.
If I bring it up a little bit more.
Finally, I was beginning to think you forgot what today was.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, I'll leave it like that.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I mean your voice is coming through too, because it's all kind of mixed through one thing. So it's because of Discord. If they ever fix it, then I won't have to do this. But anyway, I actually have to do this one more time.
Finally, of course, I was first in line.
Although the best type of games to stream are games where there isn't a lot of dialogue.
Sure.
Because you want to talk over it, and it's nothing, I mean, you can stream games with dialogue, but then you have to just shut up. Meaning me.
There you are. I wanted to thank you for helping me pass that final, and for all the other times you've helped me. Good luck.
At least they point you in the direction of where to go now. Like, there used to be like Warcraft, where they didn't. They just kind of figure it out.
Greetings. It was good of you to encourage me to retake the linguistics final. I was willing to accept my original results, but you saw that I was not a... Morik would like to see you as well.
Your mini-map shows you where your objectives are. An arrow will appear on the mini-map if you are far away from your objective.
People you can interact with have to talk to them.
There you are. Getting excited yet? Once we finish... Good afternoon, Cadet. What can I do for you? Yes, I have the complete assignment. Let's see. You're going to have to ask him.
The direction of your objectives also appears on your compass. Objects you can interact with have a glow around them. Press F to interact with a doorbell to notify Captain Taggart of your presence.
You favor? Why? Under Federation law, this wealth administered for the benefit of its 12.
Cadet. I did. I'm just looking at your final test scores, but I don't see your results for the advanced phaser training program.
This invites illegal mining operation. Legal? You accuse us? Some of your ships have been carrying Paradigm to Lithium.
Now what episode is it on?
I want everyone on my senior I did. Like I
I'm not immediately familiar based on the site. Oh, it's the first episode that has Sarek in it.
Oh. That's not isn't that the one? Isn't that the Romulan one?
No. Because that's when he's the Romulan. I mean, this is him actually being Sarek.
Oh, okay.
And there's like a race that has like a pig-like look to them.
Oh.
Seems most of our class ended up on Captain
Yeah,
Taggart's
vaguely.
ship.
Where are you? What's your status? What are you up to?
In the game, I think I'm pretty much right where you're at. I'm going to do that phaser training because, you know, apparently they were about to graduate you without bothering you to have you shoot a
Have you
phaser.
seen the whales in San
That makes
Francisco
sense.
Bay? I never seem to spot them.
The
I
whales.
sometimes forget that Boothby is a hologram.
Only
he seems
humpbacks,
like
though.
such a fixture here at Starfleet Academy.
To sprint, tap the shift key while moving.
Unless one of the console buys the first round tonight.
Yeah, but it's all synthahol.
Setting up the training program. Shoot stuff, don't die. It's standard stuff. The program. The last time phasers are in the lock.
Right, gotta go grab a phaser.
Yeah, we're in different instances right now, so we can't see each other.
Right? Yeah, we've been pretty well lockstep for the most part, though.
Mm.
Okay. Opening the record locker, getting the pistol. Yay.
Oh.
My program.
The pistol has been automatically equipped.
Cool.
Oh, I have to keep firing. It doesn't just auto fire.
Right.
Okay, sure.
To the
That's
center
fine.
of the room.
Okay. Move to the center. of the room.
In combat, right-click on a target to fire your weapon.
Oh. Oh.
While in combat,
And there we
certain
go.
actions are disabled. Once you drop out of combat, more detail about ground combat will become available. Press H to holster and
You're
draw your
alive.
weapon.
Not that anybody's watching anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, cadets.
Well, I think you may have been
Absolutely.
referring to my
Yes.
roommate, though.
Yeah. That's funny.
First officer, way to go. Just a little jealous,
I do
I'll
it all the
admit.
time, too.
At least now you'll get to boss us all around like you've always wanted.
What's wrong? Say with modern physiology. I believe it's something to do with his cardiovascular system. And you know, I don't know that yet.
I'll be humble.
You'll do great.
Remember, your objective locations.
Oh. H to holster your weapon.
Now hear this. All cadets report to Shuttle Bay to prepare for departure.
Okay, all of the senior staff is waiting by the bar.
Give that toast.
Be humble. I'll inspire them. Continue to hearten the cadets.
Well, the Romulans have nothing like it. Certainly not the Federation.
All cadets, please
None
board
of
your
this
shuttles.
matters. That's all nonsense. The class of 2409. Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing we're not gonna be there. We're not gonna be there. No, humans, I mean. By
Are you ready to
2409.
head to the ship?
Oh, did you go to the ship?
I can't believe we're finally doing this. quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5.9. She's a tough little ship, though. I think I like her. We're the final shuttle to arrive. We need to get to the bridge.
Who on board the Enterprise received?
Oh, good. Phew. Tutorial's over.
I'm going to check in.
Name and position. I have your record, Captain Tech.
Yes. What's 3 others? My physician prescribed matches. Why did you tell me? It was nothing to do. When you have visited. Who? Oh, we left them. Sure.
They gotta get a ship tutorial, I'm sure.
Welcome to the bridge, number 1. Early in my... But first, we need to get out of dry dock. Get clearance from control and close the shuttle bay doors. Then disable the tractor moorings.
Earth traffic
Very good, number 1.
Shuttle bay.
Very good, number...
Wow.
Sure, it's tough enough on you. On a fault, when you're not rushing out of question. But because of the construction of the Vulcan heart, suggested a surgeonic open heart procedure with ecological growth.
Potter, take us out. 1/4 impulse.
Someone has to be something wrong.
Just checking to see if you were paying attention, number 1.
To sit, right-click on the chair you wish to sit in.
Cleared from dry dock, Captain.
Good. Let's start with something easy. Set course for Vulcan.
course laid in, sir.
Engage.
Yeah, you get the Reliant class first.
You got a Reliant class ship?
I didn't get anything yet. I'm just number 1.
Because I'm in a Miranda class ship.
Maybe that's what it is. Miranda, isn't it? I don't know.
It's the one from Star Trek 2.
Yeah, Star Trek 2.
Okay.
That the name of that
Let's
was the
discuss the
Reliant
situation.
in the movie.
Oh, fair enough.
Is there a Reliant class?
Not that I'm aware of. Well, I would assume that would be the type of
An
class for maybe like the
unexpected
Defiant.
situation, number 1. But such things come with the
No, that's a
What do
different
you
thing.
think we
I
should
think.
do?
Yeah, I forget what that's called.
I forget.
Absolutely not. Indeed. We also don't know what led to this situation either. It could have been an accident or the results of an
wasn't paying
attack.
attention. I don't know
What do you advise? That level of analysis will take more time than we have, number 1. Agreed. All hands, go.
Still no response from the break-even, Captain.
Scan them. Maybe they're unable to respond to our signal.
Captain, our shields are collapsing.
Boris, return fire. Battles out to Sierra 9.
Well, there go the shields. Not good. Engineering to bridge.
Go ahead, engineering.
Sir, the border here. We need help.
Right, number 1. I want you to go to main engineering and lead the security team efforts there. Get those Borg off my...
Yeah, this is a pretty bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the emergency stop, number 1. Head to the arm. We're holding our own. Over here. Enter the command code.
Security to engineering. Code red.
Damage you in town.
We should grab rifles to fight off the Borg.
well. We're reading.
Port forces detected on deck 3, 5, and 9.
Been a while. Oh.
Warning. Hull breach detected on deck 6. Hangar Bay 1 has been compromised.
An item has dropped for you. Move towards the item and press F to loot it.
On deck 11. Warning. Hull breach detected on deck 6.
Okay. Alright.
You can do extra damage to enemies by flanking them. Try attacking your enemies on their sides
Oh, I
or
didn't
behind
know
them.
that.
Hangar Bay 1 has been compromised.
Security's level.
That's good. We still have.
I'm trying to get to. I love the ship battle stuff. The third person stuff is okay, but. Oh, it's all third person. But whatever.
Yep.
Your timing is fortuitous, sir. We are making a push to retake main engineering.
Press C to crouch. Crouching is a defensive bonus against ranged attacks, but increases damage from melee attacks. Press X to aim your weapon. Aiming your weapon gives a bonus to damage.
Oh.
Security shield failing on decks 8 and 10. Damage control team to deck 7.
Does get better. Cool.
Oh, okay. I've got any risk.
Warning. Hull breach detected on deck 6.
Not good. Not good.
That's a good thing they're not able to adapt to this, rifle.
Right. Why didn't Picard think of that?
It worked.
Field failing on
Data,
deck
you
8
mad
and 10.
android genius. It actually worked. I love you. You're glad I was paying attention in history class that day.
Intruder alert on deck
That
11.
plasma
Oh,
movement
that-
really
that's-
did a
no,
number
that
on
is
the
from,
board.
like, First
He won't
Contact.
be coming back
Yeah.
here anytime soon. That's good. That's very, very good.
Number 1.
Go. See to the bridge. We will secure main engineering.
The bridge is secure.
I owe you. Both of you. Thanks.
You have no gratitude.
Nice work, number one.
Looks like that phaser training paid off.
Captain, look out!
Oh. He's gone.
Captain, the Borg vessel has gone to war. Based on the... We...
I'm set now.
Alyssa Flores is now
Are you
your
in space
bridge
yet?
officer. Bridge officers add abilities to your ship in space and accompany you
All
on
decks
away
reporting in,
missions on
sir.
the ground.
We took some casualties, and sickbay is full. All ship systems have taken some damage.
I have been trying to get a distress call.
I think she took some...
Still running diagnostics, sir. Took us some time to get the systems.
Hailing the break-even now. No response, Captain.
Increase your speed using E. Decrease your ship speed by using Q. Use W and S to move up or down. Use A and D to turn left or right.
Helm, full stop. I've stopped us this time, sir.
Oh, I
but
don't
from now
have
on,
anything
you'll
in
be
it.
responsible
They're
for
all
adjusting
dead.
the speed of the ship.
Position yourself near the ship and press F to interact with it.
The ship is broadcasting its distress signal via...
Okay.
What?
Moving the ship and everything.
There we go.
I put together a damage report, Captain, and it's not good. Not enough.
There was a battle here recently. Logic...
Bingo! I found some suitable debris in the boneyard nearby. Destroy 3 of those nacelles, and we should get the parts we need.
Press the space bar to fire energy weapons.
It's fine. I'm alright. An order of report here. Social needs the bridge on him.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, fair enough.
Sorry. To deal with some stuff here.
What is self-destruct?
Okay. Well, let's see what we got here. So I might try to run next time. I might try running Discord through Shadow. That might actually work and solve that problem. Unless it's not a big deal for you.
I mean, it seems like fine from my end, but I don't know.
It doesn't make any difference to me. So, because I can't hear anything you're doing.
Fair, yeah.
Spacebar to open fire when target's in range. Sorry, I'm a little behind.
Oh, that's fair.
An item has dropped for you. Move towards the item and press F to loot it.
I forget what ship I ended up getting. I mean, the best. Oh, well, yeah. On my other character, I have the Voyager class. That one's pretty good. And the Galaxy class is actually, you get that pretty early on.
Oh, nifty.
But it's not as good as the Enterprise E. Whatever class that is. You get that when you reach level 50, I believe. Doesn't take that long to get it, actually. And then after that, then it's just made up ships.
Clean up by supplying dilithium, both sides. Continue. Hey,
Warning. Ship is under attack.
More powerful. Starship or anything non-Zeus. Ship was.
These plasma injectors will do the. I'll get everything in.
Unfortunate, there are since.
You must be within 10 kilometers of an enemy. Use your phaser banks to weaken shielded targets. Use your
These are
torpedoes on an enemy when
husks
their
of old
shield is
starships,
down.
I see.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
Did it tell you what button the torpedoes were?
I've been just clicking on the icons.
Captain, the board understood. Now enhance.
It's pretty far out, sir. We should use the ship's full impulse power to reach it. This will temporarily take power from other systems, but vastly improve our speed. Once we drop out of full impulse, the power will return to other systems.
What are you doing?
I'm a good bit farther than you on that.
Yeah.
Activate
I've already
full
worked to a different
impulse
system.
By clicking on the arrow. Deactivate
Shift
full
R.
impulse by clicking on it again.
Or hit Shift R.
Your ship is outfitted with phaser beam banks. These weapons have a 270-degree firing arc. This is the firing arc for the forward phaser banks. This is the firing at enemy. Federation.
Yeah, I already got all that.
Multiple Borg vessels on sensors. These probes do not appear to be shielded.
Torpedo attack.
I got you.
Captain, the Borg have adapted. These vessels possess shields. Transmission, sir.
This is Captain Nog of the USS
Captain
Chimera.
Nog?
Do you require assistance?
Yeah.
Pretty bold move to come this
Got
far
that
into
DS9
Federation
reference.
territory.
Also, it's kind of sad because the actor died recently.
Oh, did he really? Is that his original voice, though, in the game?
Oh, yeah, it sounded like him.
Yeah, it sounded like it. I didn't know what happened.
Huh?
Do you not know what happened to him?
Oh, how he died? No, I don't know.
I see. And you're the acting captain. Right. Well done, Cadet.
Sounds like
Looks
him,
like
yeah.
your ship is in need of repairs. Set a course for our position. Chimera.
Ooh, that's a fun game.
Another Borg sphere is attacking.
Unstable. How can that be? That's gotta be. That's definitely one not me.
Ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed.
Barely together. You defeat the horde already, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I am still doing all the stuff in the next area.
Sphere seems really large. But then again, maybe. Oh.
Looks like you're having more trouble. Let's see what we can do about that.
Warning, ship is under attack. Core shields failing. Left shield failing. Target shield has failed.
So, the rumors are true. The Borg have returned. We've got our work. Assimilate. Agreed. I don't like the sound of that at all. We need to get to the Pollux system and help the Kittimer before it's too late. Indeed it does. I'll need all the help I can get with this situation. Consider this a field promotion, Captain.
It's a good thing I did a
Now
tutorial.
then,
We get some XP.
Set a course to the Pollux system. Best
Mhm.
possible speed. Voyager and Chimera will rendezvous with you there. Janeway out.
Cool. Hmm.
We've arrived in the Pollux system, Captain. I have the Kittimer on sensors. She's taken heavy damage and is not responding to our hails. Your orders?
Cool.
Sensors indicate several critical systems are offline.
Something.
Censored.
You can set your ship's power levels to have a focus on attack, defense, speed, or balance.
Reports indicate traces of gamma radiation, but there's something off in the readings.
Yeah, now I just warp to the next system.
Communication breakdown. You just finished that.
I'm not sure if they they're actually saying I completed the quest yet.
We're detecting some
Um,
unusual
but it does
gamma
require
radiation
warping to a new
levels
system.
near your. Try recalibrating your multi-spatial.
The multi-spatial sensor array has been recalibrated, Captain.
Picking up a transwarp signature. It's right on top of us. The board.
So, anyway, we're playing the game, but we can talk, you know.
Yeah, just there's a lot of information being thrown all, you know, in the tutorial, so I was doing some focus on that, and then also, I mean, they're obviously talking a lot of you right now. But yeah, I think what they just spat me out to is like the regular game, because I have access to like the galactic map and stuff now.
Okay, I'm still destroying this probe. Lord probe I had to scan. Like scan some cloud or something. Did you do that?
Yeah, I was scanning some clouds, yeah.
The Borg are attacking us as well. Use full impulse to reach us quickly.
Activate full impulse by clicking.
This is the emergency medical hologram aboard the USS Kittimer. I am requesting assistance from any Federation vessel in range. I've lost contact with the bridge. I am unable to contact Commander Davis for the Kittimer is being. I am an emergency medical.
The Borg did some serious damage to the Kittimer. The EMH might be in command because no one else is fit to do so. I'm reading a few probes from the Kittimer in the system. Looks like they were conducting research here before the Borg attacked. I want you to collect data from those probes. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. We'll send teams to aid the Kittimer while you collect that data. One more thing. If you or your crew are unable to tackle this, speak up now. I know firsthand what fighting the Borg can do, even to seasoned officers. I've linked the Iota point to your map. Scan there while we see to the Kittimer.
Here we go.
Good. Head for probe number 2. One last probe, and we should be able to assemble all of the data. Send us the data so we can begin our analysis. We have your data, and our science team is analyzing it now. Our tactical team.
There is an 88.47% chance that you will need my help.
Hey, that's the voice of the EMH. I know that voice.
Was it? I didn't hear it very well on my end.
That's Zachary Quintana, whatever, the Spock from the Abrams
interesting.
movies.
have 75 million gigaquads of computer memory and an extensive library of files on military tactics and command strategies. I believe I can spare a few bits of processing power for you.
Yeah, there you go. That's him.
Yeah, that sounds like him. That's fair.
I've been watching that well, it's not stupid. Well, you know, it's well done, I think. I mean, for modern stuff. What's that show that Leonard Nimoy did back in the 70s? Not prophecies, but you know it's that I can't remember the name of it. What is
Borg
it?
transform signatures detected.
Whoa, what happened? Hit a wrong button.
They're firing. I need help.
Whoa.
Multiple Borg warp signatures detected.
It's time for your culture will adapt to service ours.
We're outnumbered. There's no way we can.
Nope, wrong button.
Alright, here's how I see it. The Borg are using the Polyp system as upgrade. Voyager and Chimera are better equipped to hold off the Borg and assist the Kittimer. Once you've warned the colony, return to Earth space dock.
We have to make our way to Vega soon.
I'm going with the Vega system now. What are you doing?
I just started doing that.
Shields up. Red alert.
Certain missions allow you to remotely hail your contact by clicking on the hail icon along the right side of the mission tracker.
You need to warn the Vega colony about the impending attack. We'll do what we can here to hold off the Borg and repair the Kittimer. Good luck.
Congratulations,
You are now in
Lieutenant.
sector space. Here ships travel at warp speed between systems. Combat does not take place in sector space.
Okay. upgrade some of my ship stuff.
Since our reconnaissance party has appeared, and since Mr. Scott is notably efficient in such matters, I must assume something's keeping him busy up there. Salem ship.
Did you do that? Did you upgrade your phasers?
Oh no. That probably would have been good.
Mm-hmm. You can upgrade if you go to your inventory. I mean, I know how to. I kind of know. It's been a while since I played it, but yeah, basically it's that.
Mm-hmm.
Social. Friends. So I have to add you as a friend. What's your name?
Does it just go by like?
Should be something character name at whatever. So
yeah.
Hold on. Let me see where to find it. It's gotta be like right here somewhere. Search.
Zulu, in a standard search pattern. On scanners, full intensity has been turned on. A signal is called. That's a freighter might travel warp 2. Unaware of a freighter's maximum Stardate 3499.1. Before leaving the component.
Social. Okay.
I see social, but I don't know where to find out what my name is.
Add a friend.
Fire torpedoes, control spacebar. Oh, there you go.
That is a good question, man.
It's got to be here somewhere, I'm sure. They would be really dumb if they didn't tell you what your name is.
Right?
It is kind of odd that they would hide it so much. I don't understand why games do stuff like that.
Right? This is probably you.
What?
I just did a search for the name Duluthar, and it says, I guess your captain name is Cole?
Yes. How did you find
so
Duluthar?
now that I found you,
Steam.
I can invite you and I can tell you, but I don't know if anything.
Do we have to be invited over?
Add friend there.
Do we have to be invited over Steam first? Because that's how I.
It just gave me some message. You can't. Today I've completed more missions. Oh, it will not let us add friends until we get farther in the game.
Okay. So, well, that's probably why it's not telling us what our names are.
That could be it.
I didn't know if we had to be connected on Steam first.
Yeah, no, the error message I got had to do with progress in the game.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yep.
Well, you just plot it. You know, you can go to the map and just hit up, click and say plot a course to wherever you need to go.
Yep. Yeah. I'm on the
Oh,
the
you're already
next
there.
mission for the Vega system thing.
Eventually,
Yeah,
do
that's
get, you do get a transwarp ability, and you get to jump around very fast. Because if you, I don't know if you've seen the whole galactic map, but it's pretty large. We're just in one sector.
Fair.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Did you see that?
I mean, I'm in mission, so I can't really
Oh, you
see the
can't see
galactic
it?
map right now. I don't think I mean, if there is a way to do that, I guess when I bring up the map, it just brings up the mission map. Oh, okay. Never mind. I could click Galaxy Map and look at the whole thing. And yeah, so I see. Yeah, one sector is fair enough. That is pretty big.
Yeah.
We arrived before the Borg. Now my heart can start beating again. What are your orders? Tivrel managed to establish a comm link with Willa Post.
Greetings, Captain. Is there something I can do for you today? Repeat, please. Your signal is breaking.
I have Our hails are still blocked, sir.
The Borg are transwarp conduits opening all over the system, Captain. The Borg are here.
This is just
Those civilian ships are right in the Borg's path. We have to help them.
Target's shields have failed.
Okay, so now I'm on the planet trying to rescue people.
Okay. So destroying the planetary
Target's
simulation
shields
code.
have failed.
Consult with my crew.
Captain,
There.
I have short-range communications. Long-range signals are still blocked. I can contact the planet and have informed Administrator Post of the situation. However, the Borg have already landed.
Borg landing craft detected nearby. Captain, there are civilian ships engaging them.
I believe I can send a message to those ships.
So do it.
Civilian ships, you are ordered to disengage and retreat. We will cover you.
Target's shields have failed.
Roger that, Starfleet. All ships, fall back.
how long they make us go before we're able to like team up.
Once the tutorial is over.
Captain, the Borg have landed, and the colony won't be able to hold them off for long. I recommend beaming down to Vega and getting as many people out as we can.
Beam down. Yeah.
Choose your away team for your next mission. Your choices for who will be on your away team will grow as you recruit more bridge officers.
Yep, and then you have to decide like who you want to go with you and whatnot. Yeah, there's still
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. You get like so many, especially the bigger the ship. Obviously, when you get like a galaxy class or whatever, it really it really goes up.
Captain, according to our readings, over half the planet is already assimilated by the Borg. At the rate they're progressing, the region we're in will be overrun in roughly 1 hour. And if that wasn't bad enough, the interference is affecting the ship's transporters. No, sir. That's one of those Borg ships from orbit. Are we too late? Those landing ships don't just carry drones. They can pump nanoprobes directly into the ground and the atmosphere.
Oh, that sounds really bad.
We need to hurry. The Borg will be in this area soon.
Leave the gate closed! We have to get out of here!
Starfleet's here. Oh, thank God. Please, you have to help us.
Are you still like taking in information, or can you talk yet?
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, I'm just, still doing that same mission. It sounds like you're on now.
I haven't done this specifically because they've changed the tutorial.
Oh, fair enough.
So.
Press the U key. This is your
U key.
character.
That's the character.
Here you can see your equipped items and devices.
So you can do this same stuff with your ship too. Like add in all your upgrades and whatnot. Like Warcraft, it's very similar to World of Warcraft in the way it plays.
Yeah, well, it seems fair.
My weapon that I have is actually better than the one I just gave you, I think. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's not. Sorry. But then you can take the other stuff. What do we got here? Body armor. They're the same. There we go. You add the body armor.
You can also view your ship's
No,
equipment.
it tells you. You saw that. You probably went through all that.
Right.
Equip your bridge officer by selecting them and then double-clicking.
You can upgrade your officers too. So they're a little more powerful. Cool.
Oh,
I played through enough of it to get to the Mac to,
no. We're too late.
max level at the time. They've added a lot of content since then.
Fair enough.
Because I think I played this back. I'm still West Warwick, so that would have been like 2012, 2013, something like that.
Yeah, that does sound like a pretty good chunk of time.
I can hear their voices.
Okay. You eventually find your captain.
Oh, he's a...
Oh no! This can't be happening!
I mean, as soon as you were the first officer, I was like, oh, the captain's not going to do well, is he?
You almost had me.
I feel like you were playing as the Terran humans, though. There's probably something where you get to kill your captain.
Can you do that?
I'm just saying that seems like that would track.
Yeah, it would track, but I don't know if you can be that in this game.
Oh yeah, no. From my understanding, you're supposed to be able to.
Oh.
Like, I looked online at the various options and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how exactly you do it, but supposedly you can. Or maybe one time you could, maybe you can't anymore. I don't know.
The Mirror Universe stuff is relatively new, so I don't know.
How am I supposed to do this thing?
Yeah, it's great. I don't have to... This 60 frames per second the entire time. At least the stream is, right? I've got no dropped frames, and I'm only using 14%, 13% now of my CPU.
Nice.
To do all this. Playing the games on the Shadow, it took up a little bit more when I was running World of Warcraft.
If it wasn't for him, the Borg would have assimilated me by now. What's the situation? Are you bringing more Starfleet reinforcements?
Oh, hey, she walked away from me.
I don't know, but first...
When I was running World of Warcraft on this, World of Warcraft, it runs on the Mac, but it doesn't run that, it gives me like a max of like 50, 55, 60 frames a second in really low detail areas. And that was playing the classic World of Warcraft classic with the old graphics, not the new graphics. I played the new graphics, it drops down to like 25 frames a second. But that's everything maxed out too, so not bad for a little, an M1 chip and a Mac. But if you have Shadow, do that.
Appropriate to your profession. Open your inventory, default key I, and double-click it to equip it. With a kit equipped, abilities are added to your action bar that you can perform in ground combat. You now have additional abilities in ground combat.
The tutorial's definitely more in-depth than it used to be. They walk you through things a lot better.
That is a good thing.
Yeah.
Pattern enhancer, I'll do.
I mean, Considering how much is involved in this game, you know, how much content there is. It's not bad for free.
Remember when we thought fighting a Borg spear was the worst thing that could happen today?
I mean, obviously, there's a certain paywall, obviously, with this, where you can only get certain level of ships.
To the ship, Captain.
You know, which you can technically do it without paying, but it's so much. I think it requires, what is it called, dilithium or something?
Yeah, I heard there's like a lot of different resources.
Yeah,
But,
there's a lot of different resources, but dilithium is where you can mine dilithium, and you can spend a lot of time doing that, and that's where you can use that to buy ships and stuff like that. If you want to get stuff outside of the stuff they normally give you for leveling.
Yeah.
And then, of course, if you want to buy like custom skin ships and stuff like the original Enterprise, and you have to actually physically buy that. You have to actually buy it with real money.
Thank you for everything you've done. Even though it was impossible to save everyone, those you did save would be forever remembered.
All right, Koles, you're gonna see friends who've been assimilated. Don't hesitate.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we can still like level up and do most of the missions. And
Oh,
things
you can
like
do all the
that.
missions, yeah. You can do all the content.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no paywall in that regard.
Yeah,
just-
so that's perfectly fine. You know, it's like, oh, if I'm only doing, you know, some smaller amount DPS, okay, that's insane.
Yeah, no. It's
Well,
mostly just
I was
aesthetics.
distracted because a Borg cube showed up, and I'm just like, okay.
It's mostly just aesthetics that you have to pay for.
The Borg are activating the transport inhibitor. We need to disable that force field.
Then yeah, I mean that's totally fair.
This company actually is coming out with, they do a couple of online games, they're making an actual standalone single-player game. It's supposed to be coming out later this year for the consoles. Although this is on PlayStation too, so you could play it on PlayStation. You can use the same character cross-platform.
Pretty good.
It's a little awkward, I find, on the PlayStation, but you can supposedly hook up a mouse and keyboard to PlayStation. There's like in the menu of PS5 and PS4, there's a place for keyboard mouse settings or something. So I don't know how that works. You know, there's always Star Wars, the Old Republic. That's still a thing. That still exists.
Yeah, that was one I was considering admittedly as well.
And Lord of the Rings online too.
Those games.
That's still there. little better than Star. I tried playing. I played it a little bit. The Old Republic. It's alright. A little dull. Doesn't have nearly as much content as this.
Fair enough. I mean, I know when it was a fairly new game, I didn't have a computer that could handle it, so I didn't really play it all that much.
Definitely you could handle it now. And it's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
It's like this. I think this is more demanding. I'm not really sure though.
Initiating emergency medical transport.
Sickbay has received Captain Taggart. They are initiating emergency medical procedures.
The ship is transporting anyone that can get a lock on, Captain, but we don't have much time. We're packed to the brim with civilians, Captain. I don't think we could fit one more soul on this ship. Communications are still jammed. Possibly. Multiple probes inbound. I don't think the Borg like us hanging around.
Ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
So far, this has been a fun little game.
Yeah. Definitely want to try hard.
I mean, I do like that the missions are more instanced in the sense that you're not just flying around like a standard MMO and like, oh, there's a ship over there. Yeah, you know, it's a random just flying, minding its own business thing. I think I'll kill it for some experience now.
Yeah.
You know, I could see that being a thing maybe for playing for Klingons, but not so much Federation.
I don't know. I've never played as a Klingon.
Target's shields have failed.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Never thought I'd wish I was back at the academy studying for the astrometrics final.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service hours.
Target's shields have failed.
lot of lives here today. Treat her well, and she'll do a lot more for you and your crew. I want you to return to Earth Space Dock. Admiral Quinn will want a full report from us. Meet me in his office after you arrive.
Acknowledged.
We need to get the civilians to safety. And I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll see you back at Earth Space Dock.
I think you're probably caught up to where I'm at now.
One more thing.
I think so.
Try not to pick any more fights with the Borg before you get there. I think you've had enough excitement for now. Janeway out.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
I heard you get to level 3, yep. I'm on my way to flying to Earth.
Go to Soul System. Alright, I'll be right back while it's doing its thing.
Fair, fair. Yeah. No, flower.
I'm back.
Cool.
You there?
Yep, still here.
Back to my camera. There we go. So, where are you?
I just got to the Earth Starbase.
Okay, Earth Space Dock. All right. Did you say something about? I heard flour. What's that mean? Tortilla?
Yeah, my roommate's cooking the we're like deep frying some chicken. Well, I mean it's not like we have a deep fryer. We're just oil into a pan. And,
It's a deep fryer. It functions the same way.
yeah, basically.
I've tried.
You know,
well,
it's just
actually,
it's
the
not
stove
100% covered. You gotta flip it.
Yeah, well, you could put a lid on it.
Well, I mean, like the pan we're using is not deep enough that it could hold enough oil to cover the chicken completely.
Oh, I got you. But
Yeah.
a cheap alternative to deep fryer is just get a deeper pan, which is not that expensive. 20, 30
I mean, yeah,
bucks.
true.
And then you just get one of those baskets that fit inside the pan, and then just do that and dip it in there. That way it doesn't touch the bottom. Although it's not bad if it touches the bottom either. You just get a little burnt thing. I'm just saying, and honestly, the stovetop will get hotter than a deep fryer will. Deep fryers usually max out at like 375.
I mean, yeah, we just have a basic electric stove though, so
No, same difference.
it's not. I mean, yeah, it would be nice if there was a way to like set like a stovetop to a specific temperature or something. You'd think
Yeah,
that would be like the advantage of electric over gas if they ever wanted to, you know, bother doing that.
Gas what? Gas stove?
Yeah, like a gas stove is like, you know, you're working with more like real fire, that sort of thing.
Right.
And usually that's superior, I would say, to electric.
Yeah.
It's just that I feel like if the makers of electric stoves wanted to try to one up the gas stove people, they could be like, oh well, with our new electric stove, you can set your stovetop temperature to exactly 425. You know?
The problem is you'd have to get like compatible pans, pot sets, though, where you knew how the radiated heat is going to work. Because otherwise, like every pan is different. Like stainless steel pans, if they have a copper bottom to them, they're gonna transmit heat a lot better than a Teflon or whatever, non-stick, or even a stainless steel. It all depends on how the pot's made. Copper. That's why the copper pot core on the bottom of them or whatever is more expensive, because they retain the heat. They transmit heat much better. And is it electric? Is it a glass top or is it a coil?
Coil. I mean, we're in apartments, basic crap.
Some apartments have glass. That just depends. Don't worry, the glass sucks. You're better off with a coil. I've had both.
That's true. Yeah,
and
I would agree with that. Like the glass looks better, but it doesn't act better.
Yeah, it's just easier to clean. That's about it. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass because they're easier to break, and every single pot and pan that you use has to be flat. So if you have a pan, a lot of pots and pans are not flat, and you can use them, but the heat's going to be all weird. It's not going to work well. So you have to almost buy everything all over again. But I have a gas stove now, and it's nice. But I tell you, like, it is easier to regulate. It is easier to bring up the heat gradually with an electric. It's about the same. It's about the same. It's just easier to shut the heat off with a gas stove. So when it's off, it's off. There's no residual heat. And I do prefer the gas stove, but the coils I've made work just fine. But if you want to set the temperature, all you have to do is just get a thermometer and stick it
Yeah,
in
true.
the pot and see where the temperature is at certain things, and oh, if I had a medium, I know it's at 400 or whatever. But I have a deep fryer, and I never use it. I use it at the
Fair enough.
I did use it, used to use it a lot when I first got one. And I've gone through one I had. Is it the same one? I still have the same one. I want to say I went through one. One broke. Stopped working. And I ended up getting another one. Maybe it's the same one I've always had. I know the one that I used to have in Florida. Mom shipped it up years ago.
Oh,
like 10 years ago. And it worked for a little while, and then it stopped working. And then I got a newer one, a slightly bigger one. I think, yeah. And it did die. Yeah, I remember, because I bought it ordered it from Lowe's, and it died. It just stopped working. And then I ended up getting another one at Bed Bath & Beyond or something. And that one worked pretty well. It still works. And it's a bigger one, so it can hold like 3 or I think 5 pounds of food. And it's got a double it's got a big single basket and a double basket, so you could fry 2 different things at the same time. So you could do fries on one side and chicken on the other. But I only ever use it now. I used to use it in the apartment, and I'll use it in the summer or winter, whatever. It's so messy. Oil just goes everywhere. And it's really the steam coming out of it that like sticks up the cupboards and the ceiling and everything. It's just really gross. So
yeah,
I try to use it outside if I'm going to use it. And I was using it earlier, but I haven't used it since I moved here. I use it at 4th of July and whatever family event thing we do, and I bring it over and I cook and do stuff like that. And Jen's dad does clam cakes and all the New England shit. And I do real French fries. So I'll boil them. I'll blanch them, as they say. Boil them, skin them, chop them, blanch them, refrigerate them overnight, and then I fry them, take them out, let them dry, and then I fry them again. I double fry them. And then bring them out. And when you do that, the fries will last all day, outside, uncovered, without getting soggy. And I just use popcorn salt.
It's good to see you in person.
Like
I've already
flavor
filed
call.
my report with the Admiral. He's waiting for yours now. You've showed exemplary performance. Now, don't mention it.
So yeah, once I got the next mission there on the space station and beamed back to my ship, now they're giving me access to the universe, where I'm surrounded by actual players.
There you go.
Oh, one guy is Captain Link with the USS Hyrule. Good for him.
My God, did you take all those missions?
Oh no, I literally just took one.
Which one did you take?
Locate Ambassador Saketh on Vulcan. Go to the Vulcan system.
Oh.
It's diplomatic orders.
Diplomatic orders. Okay.
We have a diplomatic mission.
I just want to take the same thing. You didn't take them all?
No.
Okay. I know there's a way to share stuff. So once we get linked, I'm gonna take them all.
There's been an
so I can.
Fair enough.
There we go. You don't have to come back here to take quests, by the way.
Yeah, I was noticing that with opening up the episodes journal, whatever,
yeah.
And it's just like you get to click on your like the book you're working from, I guess, and then you take missions of the individual chapters.
Basically, and it's like a little story.
So yeah, the Klingon War is the next.
Yep. That's like
one of
the early.
diplomatic
That's like
wars,
the first content things. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that.
So that's where it
Okay.
it like automatically gave me that one, and I was like, oh, that makes sense.
So I took those missions. Do I have to do something else? No, I just go. Blue Shift, Eye of the Storm. Diplomatic Orders. That's the one I want to do. Normal difficulty? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take no. Make primary. There we go. So that's it. I mean, I can beam back to my ship, I'm guessing, right? It doesn't tell me to do anything else.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Guess I can't get a new ship yet. But anyway, yeah. So, but if you're gonna spend money on anything, honestly, get an air fryer. Because they are great. It's all the fried foods you like without the mess, and much healthier, less grease. Don't have to buy oil. And the French fries, like, they come out just as good to me. Depends on how you do it.
Yeah, my roommate's had an air fryer, previous roommate.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was good stuff.
Yeah. I haven't done chicken yet. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I just found this new batter supposedly for air frying. Oh my god, it's the thing from Farpoint.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, there you are.
You see me?
So you're on the USS Yukon.
Yeah. Look at all these people. There's a lot of people laying out here. There we go.
Got us being allowed to do that now. So I guess when you're still just a lowly cadet, you're not allowed to have friends in Starfleet.
Nope, you gotta focus on your duties.
Which again, I will say, I think you said you hadn't seen Lower Decks yet.
No.
Definitely should check that out. It's so good.
I see you. That's funny. Oh, by the way, not that it Deep Space Nine, it is in the game.
Oh, you can actually go to Deep Space Nine. That's nice.
Yep, it's I don't know if it's difficult to see my screen, but
I mean, I'd have to minimize my game to do that. But I'm sure if I looked for it on the galactic map, I could probably.
I see. I'll go to galactic map. It is in the. At least it used to be. There it is. It's in the Bajor sector, of course.
That would make sense.
So if it's in the Alpha Quadrant or whatever this is. The orange, or not orange, but whatever this gold, the gold area. It's kind of like right in the middle, or right down one up in the middle.
Oh, Trill's next to it. That makes sense.
Yeah, right next to Trill. See it? Deep Space Nine.
And Cardassia, yeah.
And Cardassia, yep.
Yeah, you know what? All that all makes so much sense.
Well, this game's made by fans for the most part. So, at least it's like lore accurate, canon.
Right.
It's consistent. It's consistent with the canon. Like, yeah, you got to give it to Star Trek. They keep the canon, you know. They didn't just, fucking like cut out the expanded universe like some other franchises we know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Star Trek has always kind of had a, yeah, I mean, it mostly works. That's fine.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of thing. They've never been super picky.
No, I know. That's like, yeah. It just. Were you there, or you didn't go with the convention?
No, yeah, I never went for the conventions.
Where Kate Mulgrew was there. We went to see her.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was I think we went to see her both days. I think. I know we saw Shatner. He was only there one day, of course he was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that guy's. I mean, he'll probably die tomorrow, but I'm surprised William Shatner's still alive.
Yeah.
Last time I said that was a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh, it's really amazing. You know, like I just saw Paul McCartney live, and I told you that, right?
Yeah, you told me you went to see Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure you mentioned that.
Yeah. So we went to Fenway and I saw him and I'm thinking, oh man, you know, he is alive, and it's like I got to see a Beatle, which was pretty amazing.
Right.
You know, and I'm watching him, you know, and it's like, and it didn't really hit me until the next day. It's like I just saw Paul McCartney. That was awesome. And I'm thinking of like the old movies like A Hard Day's Night and all the old Beatles stuff, and it's like, yeah, it was really amazing too, because he's still alive and the Queen is still alive and he was knighted and everything, and it's like all these people are still, you know, it's still, you know, and like the next day the Queen dies. I'm like, what the fuck? I was just thinking, you know, how like, you know, it's all kind of still going after all these years. Because I saw a YouTube video of Keith Richards and Mick Jagger talking about Keith was complaining about Mick Jagger getting knighted or something, and Jagger was like, "Oh, Keith, he's just not happy. He's not a happy person, you know." And Keith was like, "Oh, I just think it's kind of a shoddy award, you know." And he's like, what did he say? He's like, you've been knighted. I think you should be lord or something, you know. And he's like, I wouldn't let that family next to me with a sharp stick, let alone a sword.
Nice.
What are these things following me?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was something you were doing.
No. What the hell is it? What is this? I'm gonna stop.
They look like the little like fighter shuttles.
Yeah. Oh, good. They're leaving. They're going after you now. Is that a person? No.
Yeah, no, a person's controlling them
doing
because
it.
it says they're level 62. It's just somebody messing with the noobs.
Probably.
The USS Sequest DSV. I remember that old show.
Oh yeah. Well, I have the Orville.
Oh, nice.
You have the USS.
Interesting to toss that in this can.
Yeah.
Oh, you just went for the name.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, one of my ships is the USS Orville. I have a Midway. I have a Victory. I have Vesuvius. I have a St. Helens. I have all of them. I have the Intrepid.
Yeah, going with the Wing Commander names for ships. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good way to go.
So I think all you have to do is this. Just click Transwarp Drive and just, I don't know if it'll take you with me or not.
My only transwarp destination is the Sol system right now. But I thought there was an option for that when I was looking at the mission itself.
So much to secure peace with the
Travel at
Klingons.
warp speed between
I
systems.
bear the responsibility
Combat
for the
does not take
consequences
place
to
in
him and
sector
his crew.
space.
A thought that troubles me to this day. The hope was that this alliance would last forever. It did not. The Klingons have chosen war. The Federation is doing its utmost to protect its borders and the billions of innocents who call this space home. But I fear that this conflict may be our undoing.
That's weird. How can you? Maybe because I have a level 50. You can't transwarp.
I hit transwarp and then it sent me to where I needed to go for the mission, and now I'm there.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. So I don't know if it matters. Oh, one team member's here, it says.
Yeah, because I see you as a team member. Oh, wait. I just got your stats, so maybe that means you're here?
Oh, there you are. Is there anybody else playing?
Greetings. Thank you for agreeing. I believe that so.
What? USS Warwick. I see you, though.
Yeah, we're both here.
Yeah, I see you. Board shuttle. Oh, there. The two of us. There we go. Cool.
We must away.
That's right. I keep forgetting they stopped talking after a while. Thank God.
Yeah, right.
Starfleet shuttlecraft. This is Vulcan orbital control. You are clear to
Like, we can't have, all these fancy actors talking to you every 5 seconds.
No, they probably
That's just
get
the
paid by
intro.
the hour, buddy. It's a union out there. So Florida got fucking destroyed, huh?
Yeah, I saw, it wasn't a very good picture, but there was, somebody showing how some of the Incredible Hulk ride was underwater.
What? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
see that.
Great. I mean, it's like the lowest portion of the ride. And it's just like a
like
little bit
at
of
the
crack.
back.
It was definitely an over-exaggeration.
Oh,
but
the
it,
over at the back of it where it goes down towards the ground. And
Yeah,
there's a little
yeah.
bit of flooding. Oh, yeah. But what about? I wonder how Jurassic Park fared.
yeah, that is a tougher one to say.
Well, they get the money; they'll fix it. Time to make a Jurassic World 4.
I actually still haven't seen the second or third one.
The second one is weird.
Peace and long life do you seek knowledge of the ancestors.
It's definitely very weird, because it doesn't. It's okay. The last one's pretty good. Dominion. Long as hell though, very long for a Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah, I think they said that was on Peacock, which I'm hoping that means that they're all on Peacock, and then I can just watch them.
They might be. I don't know. But I know the
Seems weird to put just Dominion and not yours.
The extended cut. You want to make sure you watch. It's longer. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's pretty long for a Jurassic Park movie, I think. But
fair.
But however, you have definitely the extended cut. It adds like 20 minutes to the movie, so it adds enough context to where it really does help.
Fair
It really
enough.
makes the movie a lot better. It makes the characters, the depth of the characters, and it's nice because it wraps up a lot of the. It wraps up a lot of the old, like the questions from the original Shaving Cream can. They show that.
Starfleet shuttlecraft.
After all this time.
After all this time, finally, yeah. The main antagonist is Dotson.
Nice.
From Biosyn, so that's like the big thing.
That is admittedly pretty great to hear.
Yeah, they did a good job with it. It's definitely it's good. It's nice to see Sam Neill and Laura Dern and Jeff Goldblum again. That was cool.
For some reason when you said Sam Neill, my mind went to Sam Jackson, and I'm like, how did that work?
Yeah, no, he's dead. So is Newman. But of all the movies I've seen this year, I saw that was good. I haven't seen a lot. I am going to go see the new Avatar.
Inventory has a replicator that will allow you to buy and sell items.
Let's go to the
Press
PGEM
I to
system.
open your inventory.
And that is... I don't want to go to the Vulcan system.
Click on replicator to access your store.
So why does this message not go away?
You can sell items by using recycle and retrieve sold items with retrieve.
Okay, that was kind of frustrating. Okay. Great. Again, the mission for... Look at us just walking from the next closest planet.
I'm guessing.
So I'll wait for you to get to the PGEM system.
Wait a minute, what? It's right here.
It told me to go to the PGEM system.
Oh, there we go. Begin diplomatic orders. I just passed it. Shit. Why? I can't go to it now. Oh. There it is. It's not letting me go, though. Auto navigate. There we go. Yeah, if you have trouble, you can always hit auto navigate.
Okay, fair enough. Scanning stuff now.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get up. I'm like...
This is Captain Katak to all Klingon vessels. Target their warp drive. There will be no escaping our vengeance this time.
Shapeshifter.
My fellow captains were blinded by our vengeance toward the shapeshifter aboard your vessel. They have died with honor. But if I am to die this day, then I would prefer to regale the halls. Then the
Captain,
unlock you.
there is no... A most illogical...
Is that going by through you really fast too, or
Allow
no?
us to examine the facts, Captain.
Oh no, I'm having to do my own clicks.
Okay.
Potentially.
A true...
A
A
wise...
lot of crap. All to get the beam down.
Boom.
Oh, we have twins.
I guess so.
Let's get somebody else in there so it doesn't look so weird. Cloning was banned, wasn't it, in Star Trek? No. Eugenics was, that's for sure.
For sure, yeah. I know they mentioned cloning a bit in Deep Space Nine. And about a cloned person still has essentially all like human rights and stuff, so killing a clone is still considered murder.
Yeah, I would imagine so. It's a good thing we don't have that tech, huh?
I mean, there's already enough people in the world.
No kidding. I can't believe. What's your opinion of Elon Musk?
Very mixed.
Very mixed. Okay, that's good. That's a better answer than some people. Most people I know personally are like, "Oh, I like him. I think he's great." Really? I personally think he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. I mean, like there's a lot of stuff that I don't know how much is directly from him versus
nothing.
You know, maybe just like his company or whatever
It's
doing
just...
stuff. And I mean that more in the sense of good things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have good ideas sometimes, and he does have like, yeah, the idea, let's go to space and we'll go to Mars or whatever the fuck, or you know, great. Start SpaceX. Government's not doing shit with it, with the technology. Great. Okay. But Bezos is doing it too. Dr. Evil himself.
Right.
Is doing, and he even made a rocket shaped like a dick. I mean,
he really did.
It's like, oh, come on, man. And, you know, the SpaceX rockets definitely look cooler than and NASA, I think, is using the SpaceX tech, not Amazon. I don't know. I just feel something about Amazon taking over the space program just seems weird. No. And their tech's not as good. But yet, Shatner went up with him, you know?
Yeah.
Nope. He's spazzing out here. Oh, you can't say that word.
I was not aware that was a forbidden word.
Somebody got in trouble for saying it somewhere along the line. I can't remember who or where or why or what it was. Or I don't know if it was just like people doing it or... Oh, it was a stupid Beyonce song. She said spazzing out some... What did she say? I don't remember what the original lyric was, but she had to go back and re-record the lyric.
Huh.
Because I think she said spazzing that ass or something like that was the lyric. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, amazing poetry. You know, we have to,
right.
Let's you know, discuss it, you know, like, let's ignore the fact that it's so, you know, we did one, you know, it's just like, I don't know. It's so lowbrow. the lyrical content of a lot of that stuff. Not all of it, but some of it's just like, you know, are you really going to be concerned with the fact that you said the word spaz as opposed to the content that you said spaz in that ass? What does that even mean? I mean, I kind of know what it means, but... And then
yeah, like, I mean, I guess my thing would be, like, if the word spaz is bad, then, like, what is it connected to that would make it concerning?
Context.
Pity. Capturing
Right.
the abbot so we could replace him as well would have been beneficial. But we are strong. We will prevail. You are, and the weak shall perish.
I guess this is happening.
Ooh. What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Shapeshifter.
That is some Species 8472.
How do you know that?
I'm pretty sure that's what they looked like in the Voyager.
Oh. That's a long since I've seen that show. But yeah, it's context, right? You know? So if you say spaz in that ass, it's like, it's a silly line to begin with.
Right.
And to be concerned over that word, it just seems like a silly thing to be concerned with. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a big Beyonce fan.
Yeah, I also wouldn't say that I particularly know much about Beyonce music at this point.
No. I just think it's overrated. I just think it's overrated. That's all. I don't like the genre in general anyway, but even within the genre, I just think it's overrated. But yeah, Musk is like, he doesn't own, he owns the companies, right? But he doesn't, like Tesla, he didn't start that company. He bought it. Or they hired him on as CEO or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but that's probably right.
So it's kind of one of those things where I just don't, the hero worship, the idol worship, he's not Tony Stark, okay? That's what everybody likes to pretend that he is. He's not that. Hey, USS Texas, there you go.
Nice.
Better win, because you can't abort the mission.
I mean, we seem to be doing pretty good. Basically has no shields.
No, that was a joke. In Texas, you can't abort the mission. There you go.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Terrible joke. Bad joke.
Yeah. And that's true of a lot of states at this point.
Yeah, I mean, even Rhode Island.
Oh, really? I haven't heard that.
No, it's not illegal, but they're trying. There's this whole group up here. I was surprised to see it. There's some more crazy Christians up here than you think. USS Kirk. Now that's more like it. That's gotta be. Those are NPCs anyway. They're all NPCs. We're just. We can divert the system.
Fair.
What's so fun? I remember getting involved in like stupid arguments on Facebook, like right before COVID. There's people
the
that
ambassador was an Undine? I'm afraid their infiltration of the Federation goes much deeper than we realize.
Wait a minute.
Who knows what kind of havoc they could create?
These aren't the same people that episode in Star Trek Next Gen that took over all the council or whatever. Remember that?
The Undine?
Yeah.
No, these are because they mentioned that when we were starting the mission or whatever, that they're also known as Species 8472.
Oh, okay. Well, what was that? Remember that episode in Next Gen? Yeah. What was that?
I feel like they just
took
were
over their
something
bodies.
for that episode, then they just never existed again.
Yeah. Because they just took over their bodies. They didn't. They weren't shapeshifters.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is this the species from the other dimension? Like the...
The one the Borg was having trouble with.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one. Okay, now I remember.
So I think I gotta find.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Oh yeah, I'm watching The Fringe still, and Leonard Nimoy is in that.
Nice. Yep.
That's a pretty good show. That's on HBO. You should definitely give it a watch before they take it off, because they will at some point. And it's fun. If you like X-Files, it's right up there. I'd say it's actually better in a lot of ways. Only because...
Yeah, I mean, sometimes X-Files can feel a little dated when I was watching some of those.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, there's the dated thing, but I mean, other than that, I try to not... It's tough with some things because it's real hard now because things change so rapidly these days that even a show that's 10 years old, it's like, oh my God, they don't have an iPhone 10, you know? And you can see how dated it is because everything's almost judged by tech in shows. The only show that kind of can still get away with it really, well, a lot of shows can't. Well, you can do period piece shows and stuff like that. Those don't count, but like Breaking Bad, you haven't seen it, but they use a lot. It's all flip phones.
Oh no, it's not Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I've seen all that, and I'm just have not seen the final season of Better Call Saul, but otherwise I'm pretty much working on that too.
Yeah, I'm still going through season 4 yet, so I haven't seen that. I might get Philo. Is it called Philo or Philo or something? It's like another streaming service, and you get all these channels. You get History Channel, Learning Channel, AMC, A&E. I don't know if Sci-Fi Channel's there or not, but anyway, it's a little expensive for a streaming service, but there's a lot of content, BBC America and all that stuff. So like I love the Sherlock series with Cumberbatch.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
It's not anywhere except there right now. So
fair enough.
However, I did like. Are we doing Stranded in Space?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've received a report.
You are now in sector space. Here ships travel at warp speed between systems. Combat does not take place in sector space.
How many times are they going to tell me that?
Right.
I think I got it.
Maybe it's a level-based comment. Once you get to, the next rank past lieutenant, then they're like, no, okay, you got it.
Lieutenant. Yeah. Oh, Ark would be cool too. I mean, that's a fun game. It's like a building game though, it's Minecraft type thing. We could play Minecraft. Well, you'd have to buy that. But Ark is cool.
Yeah, that is one thing I've been thinking with playing this. Like, while this has been fun, there's so much like story stuff happening, and half of it's voice acted and whatever, that it feels like there's not much opportunity to just like chat while we play.
Right, that's the problem. That is the problem with this game. there's a lot of story stuff. It is very much a story-driven thing, which is cool, but it's just, yeah. But Arc would be like, hey, go get this resource, go get that resource. And we can change the game itself to where we can kind of control, like, what, how do I say this? Like you know, the setting, not the difficulty settings, you know, but intricate difficulty settings, so you can get into, like, how long the day and night cycles are, how long, you know, how much hits it takes for you to die, or how many hits it takes to kill the dinosaurs and stuff like that, because the standard settings are pretty harsh, you know. So you, like, make it a little easier on yourself, make resources a little more plentiful, let them respawn a little faster, stuff like that. I think that would be preferable. But I mean, ideally, to play any kind of online game, you know, Star Trek's cool. Gloomhaven, I have no idea.
I mean, that's going to be more of like a turn-based thing, so it shouldn't be too difficult to, you know, chat while doing that, like plan turns and such.
Minecraft is always cool too, but again, we gotta pay for that. Star Citizen would be awesome if they ever finish it.
Right.
But you have to have a joystick. But you don't have to, but it's preferable. But joysticks are cheap. I mean, some of them are expensive, but like the basic one, I mean, I got one of the, like, more expensive ones once. When I was working at Circuit City, and when they, you know, liquidated everything and everything, nobody bought the thing. It was just sitting there. It was going to get thrown in the trash. So I just got it for like $30, like $150 joystick for $30, and it sucks. It's terrible. The $30 Logitech Extreme Pro joystick, that's the best one in my opinion. I mean, unless you go like the $500, you know, the old, you know, remember the old F-15 style serial joysticks I used to have?
Yep, yeah.
Yeah. Those are ridiculously priced now. They're at least $300.
Jeez.
It's not worth it. It's not worth the cost. So you're better off just getting this thing. And then they have the best. The one I have is it's the PlayStation one. It's like it's the Thrustmaster for PlayStation. You can put a driver in your PC and use it on your computer. And that was relatively cheap. That was like $70. It was a little more expensive, but they went up for a little while during COVID. They were like $150. Like, holy shit. And then they dropped back down, so. But yeah, once you get up to a certain rank, like once you rank up, you get another click for more info. It tells you if you click on your rank at the top left-hand corner, like when you get a new ship.
Yeah, I noticed that. Pretty nice.
When do we get a new one? Doesn't look like till level 10 probably. Yeah. I think the next ship is a you can get a I think it's the Enterprise A style.
Oh, okay.
From the original, from the movies. I want to say. Anyway. Oh, area map. Oh, what are we doing? It's circled in yellow. I know that, but I don't see anything circled in yellow.
So I went with just clicking on the mission,
Yeah,
and
that's how I do it.
and then from there there was a button for transwarp, so I just hit that.
Right. I just forgot what mission we're doing.
Oh. So in the top right, where the mini map is at, the symbol that's like a phone with the Starfleet emblem in the lower left of the window. Yeah, that lets you pull up the thing, and then you can look for the tab where there's the list of missions by expansion, essentially.
Available. Nope.
Or I guess, I mean, there's that too. I went by the one that's the list of missions by expansion, then it's the Klingon campaign, and then I'm just looking down that list, essentially.
Crap. Where am I? What tab is it under?
Let's see. Yeah, episodes. So
Oh.
click on episodes, go to Klingon War,
Mhm.
scroll down, Stranded in Space.
Oh, yeah, okay. Stranded. Oh, it's on the top of my list, right here. That is the one we're doing.
Yep.
Here we go. Stranded in Space.
The Romulans were once a passionate, vibrant species.
Oh, crap.
The loss of
I
their
went into the
homeworld has
Romulan
left them in
sector. I gotta get out of here.
The survivors of the Cataclysm have gathered under the banner of Empress Sela. She has sought out new allies for their
Empress Sela. Isn't that
build the Romulans' former
Next gen?
might. And now,
Yeah, I think that's the main next gen.
SS Azura. Please help. Warp core containment
Yeah.
field down.
Okay, I see you here now.
I keep seeing his face.
Fight the Orions.
Oh. I keep passing the gas. Oh, the Orions. They're a bitch.
Warning, ship is under attack.
I dropped some frames. I wonder why.
That is an interesting question, yeah.
Everything else is pretty steady. I wonder what happened. Who knows? Stop. Things happen. I mean, it's pretty good. Definitely better than it was before. Big items. No, there we go down again. I mean, that's kind of the game with the missions. Like, you do a little space battle, you go down, you do your thing, come back up, maybe do a space battle, leave, get your shit.
I guess that's fair. It's like it's being kind of a slow load.
Yeah, looks like it. Whoa. Whoa. Can you hear me?
Yep, I still hear you.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yep.
I'm gonna compress myself just a bit more. Not bad. I kind of like this new thing. 15 noise floor, 55.
I just got a server timeout.
Huh. I'm good. I just. Mine loaded. What does that mean for you?
It's asking me how I want to log back in, so I guess I do a normal login, and we'll see how that goes.
Whoa.
Oh, but yeah, I think I'm in the same instance with you now.
Yep, I see you.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, we're on our ship. I see. This looks real familiar.
So they want me to shut down the plasma links for stuff.
You.
Just did some science. It's pretty good. It's all good.
Just took off for a second. I have to get my key commands going for OBS. Because normally, what people do is I'm assuming most people have a second monitor for OBS. There's no way to really do it effectively without, but because there's key commands you can kind of macro to your keypad or mouse or whatever, and it allows you to like switch between scenes without having to tab out. Normally when you're playing a game you wouldn't have to. You could just go from one screen to a screen without having to tab out of the game. But because I'm using Shadow and not doing that. And one guy I saw in a tutorial on this said that you can't, if you stream a game, you can't stream a video. When you're playing with Shadow. But I haven't found that to be true. As you can see me, it looks like I'm playing on a PC. But I'm not. I'm on an M1, I'm on a new Mac Mini. I have had enough of you. I'm sure you get that. Are you there?
What's up?
Hmm?
What's up?
Are you there?
Yeah, I was discussing food.
Oh,
real
sorry.
quick.
Sorry. That's okay.
Yeah.
What are you having?
Oh, still the fried chicken thing.
No, I know, but what is that?
Previously, I've been the one cooking it, so my roommate was asking me questions.
Oh, you really? Oh.
Yeah, he hasn't done that before, so he's guessing.
What do you do? Do you use a batter or do you make your
own? So I just do like a like panko breadcrumbs, some flour, and then eggs.
Eggs.
Have it all stick together.
So do you put the wash separate, or do you put it mix the whole thing together and then just stick the chicken in what's the process?
So I put the chicken through the egg wash, then I put it through the flour, and then.
And it's egg and what? Just egg, or egg and milk, or egg and water, or something?
Basically, yeah, just egg and like seasoning kind of stuff. I've only done it a couple times before, and both times it worked out pretty good. Although I didn't put the seasoning in the eggs, I did it in like. I initially tried it with putting it in the flour, and it doesn't. It wasn't mixed up very well, so I found that I was going to try just tossing in the eggs, make it easier.
So the seasoning works better if you put it in the egg wash than in the actual flour seasoning, is what you're saying?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Again, I hadn't really gotten too much chance to try that yet, because this is something fairly recent that I've started to do.
Well, it's cool, because I've been buying batter, I haven't really been doing my own. I did it once, and it didn't turn out so good, so, I mean, it's okay. It's just kind of dull. Just like no flavor. So I didn't know. I use this House Autry brand chicken batter. So you do egg wash, and then you have the seasoning one way or the other, and then what you do that? Do you shake it in a bag, or do you just like dip it in a bowl or something?
It's just like 3 bowls essentially. So I'm just doing like. Step 1, step 2, step 3 into the.
So step 1 is what?
Oil. The egg wash.
Okay. Then what?
So then into the flour.
Okay.
Then, into the little panko breadcrumbs.
Oh. Cool. That's cool. I like that. So I would have stopped at the flour. I wouldn't even thought about the breadcrumbs afterwards.
Oh yeah, those are really tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Gives it a good crunch.
Nice. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, egg wash, and then that's that's it, huh? And then you just put it in the oil and let it cook. Wow.
My roommate is showing me what he made. I think they look good.
As long as they're not pink in the middle, you're all set.
Yeah. Yeah, no pink is ideal. Well, so we're actually using dark meat for the first time as well. So I don't know how that's going to be, how that would work out. That's as a different experiment.
Yeah, I've never done that. Oh yeah, I have. I've done legs before, so I mean, I guess technically, but same difference. It's still going to be somewhat pink in the middle. As long as they're floating on the top, they're probably fine.
Well, so again, we're not doing it through like that deep level of oil.
The other thing you can do if
so
you
there's no
want to
floating
be
happening.
sure, like 100% sure, boil the chicken first and then do it.
True, that would do.
Especially if it's
but no.
bone on
Previous
the chicken.
times I've just like cut into one, and I'm like, that looks good. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
And I usually go a little bit extra just to make sure.
Absolutely, that's usually what I've done. Is I just cut it and I was like, oh, it's still pink. Throw it back in. I just throw it back in and then let the others cook until they do it. Yeah.
And typically, like I said, I'm going longer than I feel like I probably should anyway, and the few times I've done it, it's been
Well, as long as it's still kind of brownish and it's not black, you're probably fine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because it's in the oil, so it's not like it's that easy to burn because it's all liquid.
Right. So you see this when you get a B and you hit toggle into like RPG mode.
Right.
This is really shitty. I don't like it. But anyway, that's the default mode on the consoles.
Like, I'm the captain. I'm just gonna shoot my ship and no one can say shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I will say I was a little disappointed for the accolades thing. They're like, oh, heal the 3 injured crew members to get that. And I did that, and they didn't count any of them.
Okay, what does it want me to do now?
Oh, I beamed back. And then I'm supposed to go to the bridge now.
Shit, I still got shit to do. Oh, alright, I guess I'm done.
Well, I can stop it.
No. I don't want to fucking do that shit.
Well, then
I don't have to.
We'll do the
If I can
turbo
get
lift.
by with it, without fucking doing it, I won't do it.
Yeah, because like I said, I was already kind of like, they didn't let me do the thing that...
I noticed the accolades, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why they weren't allowing me to get credit, but I was just like, alright, screw it.
Try hard. It's a shame you can't install it. Can you do anything during the week? I mean, this is cool, though. This is fine. It's the best one. I mean, other Civilization 6 looked great.
Yeah, Civilization's good.
Destiny would be great if we paid for it, but I'm not paying for it, so...
Yeah, I would definitely say we can try the other games like Ark and stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to try Ark.
Rather than doing that.
Honestly, if I was going to say pay for a game, I would say I would go with... I love Destiny, but I would honestly go with Minecraft. If I had to say pay for something. Unless you want to go with something completely different. Like, we could always do Diablo or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's one I already own.
If you have Diablo 3.
Well, so, I mean, I don't have the, like, latest Diablo 2 that they redid.
No, I mean Diablo 3.
But I do have, like, Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Diablo 3, not Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Not the remaster. No, not that. I don't have that either. I meant Diablo 3. StarCraft,
Yeah,
like
all
you
it-
said, you'd have to be like combating each other. Like, can't you do 2 teams? Yeah, you can do 2 teams in a co-op against the computer. Right? StarCraft 2?
Oh, StarCraft 2? I don't know of being able to co-op against the computer unless you just meet for random missions. Like just
Not for
like
the
kind of like how you
campaign,
do in
but I mean
multiplayer.
for like multiplayer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just random missions.
Oh yeah, I'm
like,
pretty good at that.
yeah, you could do that. So I mean, that's always that. That's the same thing, right? But otherwise, there's I don't know.
Attempting to
What
get
else?
a transporter lock on Captain Brott, sir. Boosting containment.
Well,
I mean, from what I've heard of Ark seems like a game that would definitely take a long time to do that. So we could
I don't know
be
how-
pretty busy just doing that.
Yeah, I don't know how well Fallout would be. It's weird though. Like Jen loves Fallout 76. She plays it all the time. Warcraft and Fallout and Minecraft. Those are like her 3 favorite games. And she just bounces back and forth between those 3 pretty much. She doesn't really play anything else. She's played this before. And she's played Ark with me before. She's played GTA with me before online. And Red Dead Redemption 2 online, stuff like that. But she always keeps bouncing back to that one, and her dad loves Fallout 76. Which is weird to me because the game that I know 2 people that really, really like it. I kind of found it a little boring, you know? I mean, I like it. It's fun. But as a multiplayer game, it's cheap. I mean, it goes on sale for like $10, you know? It's not, and they never charge you for anything, you know?
Well done. You saved that crew just in time.
I mean, obviously there's options to buy things, but you don't have to experience the game, you know?
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Probably because it's had such a shitty launch.
Starfleet has lost.
That would be my guess. That they just like, we can't ever charge anybody anything for this game. You know?
For each skill purchased, you will earn
Yeah.
progress in unlocks.
I don't know. I mean, it's.
You will not.
Yeah, I guess it's really hard. I think for me to get into a lot of MMOs at this point. It's so.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know why.
It's like World of Warcraft was really good MMO, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, you know. And then I was like, okay, I'm kind of tired of World of Warcraft, and who knows with the changes, whatever. But then every time I'm playing an MMO, I'm also kind of like, yeah, but how does this compare to World of Warcraft? And it's usually not as good.
Exactly. That's always my problem. I have still to this day haven't found one that even compares. There's either like this one. It's fun. It's Star Trek, so thank God it's that. You know, if it was something else, it would be a lot more boring, I think.
Yes, I will say it's the story-driven elements that's making me still interested to keep going. I like gameplay wise. I'm kind of like, eh.
Yeah, exactly. I like the ship stuff. Like, to me, that's cool. I enjoy that, but when I have to beam down, it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather just we just stay on the ship. Just have somebody else handle the downstairs stuff. You know. I just want to be on my ship firing phasers and photon torpedoes. But that's just me for that. But yeah, it's really hard. I guess that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Why a lot of MMOs kind of like they explode for like a couple of months and then they die. You know? Have you noticed that?
Yep, pretty much. Yeah, it's just long enough for people to actually give them a fair try, and then they're just like, this, you know, I don't know if people know what they're looking for even, but it's at the same time they're trying it and they're like, this isn't what I'm looking for.
Right. Yeah, you never know. Yeah. As far as like, yeah, you don't know what you're looking for until you try it. And it's funny how Warcraft kind of captured that early on, even though Ultima Online, they weren't the first MMO. I think Ultima Online was one of the first.
And of course, EverQuest.
EverQuest, that's what I meant. I'm sorry, not Ultima. EverQuest. EverQuest was one of the first ones online. I think, well, at least as far as like a multiplayer, mass multiplayer game. We've had online gameplay with other people since the early '90s. You know, like Doom. And Duke Nukem 3D, the first Duke. That's when it really kind of took off. Doom. I'm pretty sure it had that ability, but I mean, you usually had to connect to people directly to an IP. So you would have to have everybody's IP number and set it all up and have a multiplayer game. And I know you could do it like in the same room. Pretty sure you could do it online.
Like LAN party.
LAN party. Yeah, you have to do a LAN party. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jesus Christ, it's been so long since I remember I used to do that with Larry. Remember? With U.S. Navy fighter.
Yep.
That was like, what, 1997? 98? Something like that.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
Yeah. So
it's amazing how much things have come.
I know.
You know, since then.
I always like to think back a little bit just for perspective. And thinking back to the 90s, it's like dial-up. That was dial-up era. You could still play online.
Yep. Yeah, because when I played the Wheel of Time computer games so heavily, yeah, it was all dial-up.
Yep. Wheel of Time, the computer game, by the way, is on GOG, if you didn't know.
Nice. I was not aware of that. That is something I'll probably have to pick up at some point.
Yeah.
Because I want to say the last time I tried the disc version, it did still work, but the cutscenes wouldn't work. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say that. What's the other? Are you doing a mission?
No, I've just been hanging in sector space at this point.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say, you want to minimize this for a second? Or is that a big deal for you on Windows?
I easily minimize. That worked out.
Cool. I know with Windows it's wonky, right?
I mean, sometimes it can be, but this time, no.
No.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a single Alt tab, and boom, I was out.
I'm just gonna let him go back to Soul Space because that beeping is getting annoying. So if you go, you can see my screen, right? Shit, people have texted me.
Yeah. I think this is fun.
Sorry, I'm typing. I'm responding to somebody.
It's fair.
Well, you do this too, so I can. I mean, well, but I don't want to say. I don't want to talk about this while I'm on stream right now. You know.
Oh yeah, no, good point.
Yeah. So yeah, I got to be careful with what I'm doing. So it's like so boring. Not that anybody's watching, but it's still the point. You know. So, oh, views 1. Somebody saw it.
Oh yeah, because I haven't done clicking on her.
Well, there's nobody watching right now, so concurrent viewers. What? Must be, he was on for like a second, probably saw it. I don't know. Who knows? Should probably end stream anyway. I don't want to yet. I was just trying to respond real quick, but it was just a somebody else. Oh, somebody said okay. Can respond to that one. The nice thing about it is that like I don't want to put it on stream. I think it's impolite to because of other people's stuff. But basically, because I have a Mac, I have the text, and I am a text message thing.
Sure, yeah.
I have a text message thing on my computer, so I can just text people from the computer. I don't have to get my phone, you know. There's got to be a way to do that with Androids, right?
I don't know. I've never really messed with too many features on my Android. It does the basic stuff I wanted to do.
Oh, yeah. I'm just curious. I just happen to have an iPhone, but I mean, because I bought into the ecosystem years ago.
Yeah, I've just been doing Android since getting into the cell phones. Generally, it's been the cheaper option, so. I mean, yeah, speaking of cheaper option, like my phone plan is through Xfinity, because they basically they do a deal like, oh, you have internet through us, we'll go ahead and make your phone super cheap. So I'm like, okay.
I think that's good. I tell you what, running a business and running a business, trying to do this, play music, and all this other crap is a lot of mental energy. At least for me, maybe
a lot of directions.
A lot of different directions. Although they're all related to each other, it's just still. It's just a lot of like, oh yeah, okay, I got this, and then I got this, and I got that. It's just, yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming sometimes. I just have to. It's like compartmentalizing and keeping everything connected at the same time. It's very weird. I don't know how else to describe it. But, whatever. I enjoy everything. I try to enjoy as much as I possibly can. God knows with what's going on in the world. Right now we could end up in nuclear war in the next tomorrow, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been, keeping up with that pretty well, and it's not looking good right now.
No shit, right? Like that's what everybody's talking about. Like everybody, the friggin' politics or whatever. It's like, oh my god. Everyone it's like, yeah, the fact that Putin just annexed Russia, or annexed parts of Ukraine. I mean, it's what?
And then in response, Zelensky requested expedited review for admittance into NATO.
Oh my God. I did not hear that. I didn't hear that. Holy shit.
That was Friday, yeah. And of course,
Friday.
He has NATO country sympathies right now, so it's like literally the only reason why they would say no is because of the instant war declaration that would be happening if they said yes.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, if they do say yes, then they might as well literally just say that's the start of World War III.
Right. And that was Friday. And this,
yeah.
This is the weekend. Nothing happens on the weekend somehow. Anybody ever notice that? Ever notice that? Nothing happens on the weekends?
I mean, everyone's got to take a day off. Or two.
Yeah, I know. Let's start World War III. We need a day off. I guess we all have a little French in us.
Yeah. But yeah, I heard that on Friday, a little bit after Putin gave his declaration for the annexation.
What?
And then commentators were talking about like, oh well, I mean, Putin's really kind of put himself into a corner now because now since he's officially annexed those territories, as far as the Russian people are concerned, the ability to go to the bargaining table is significantly reduced because now, again, according to Russia, it's part of Russia, who bargains away their own country from their point of view.
Right. It's not looking good, is it? Not at all.
It is.
So, what now? What's your take on this? What you know? I try to keep up with some of this stuff, but like I'm not. I know a little bit about it. You know, I watch people on YouTube and whatnot, and as you know, and try to keep up with some of it. But you know, I miss a lot of stuff. I miss a lot of details. I just don't know what. What do you think is the next? What do you think is going to happen now? I guess nobody can predict the future, obviously, but
right. Well, I mean, I know. Actually, speaking of things that did happen over the weekend, I think this would have been Saturday. That the Russians had to retreat from.
Oh, I did hear about
city.
That. Yeah, I did hear about that. What was it? Mm-hmm. Where, Donbass?
I don't remember the name of that. I know they did make a point of saying it is in one of the annexed territories.
Right.
Right. So.
Meanwhile, I've been playing Metro Exodus. It was free for PS Plus, so.
Nice.
When this all started, I started playing Command & Conquer again.
Yeah, that seems appropriate.
Well, especially the red alert. Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. The Ukraine simulator. What was the other that game? U.S. Navy fighter. Remember, there was a whole thing that took place in Ukraine. It supposedly happened in, like it was supposedly a future war in 1997, I think. Probably because of Terminator 2. But maybe it was a little later. Maybe I got the years wrong. But there's been so many predictions of like what's going to happen if there's going to be a World War III. Is it going to be with, Middle East? That seems unlikely at this point.
Yeah,
And it never really seemed likely, to be honest, because a lot of those areas were proxy wars with Russia anyway. No country in the Middle East has the resources to fight us in an actual war.
I mean, aside from the concern, of course, of like Iran getting nukes.
Well,
or any time a country's about to get nukes like that, it
course.
becomes a priority, not because of it being a traditional war, but just in a something gets nuked.
Right. Like, well, North Korea.
Yeah, exactly.
But North Korea, you know, they use it as a deterrent. You know, they're not going to attack us. That would be the dumbest move in the world. Why would you? You know, that's so stupid. All of its bluster, except from Russia. Maybe, you know, Russia. They have a lot more nukes. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this current example in Ukraine is kind of a strong argument for why countries, unfortunately, should go the route of getting nuclear weapons, because Ukraine had nukes back when they were part of Russia and then split away, and then they chose to get rid of them. You know, because nuclear, denuclearization was, you know, everyone was like, yeah, that's a great thing. And if they had nukes today, would Russia have invaded them? You know?
Good point. Maybe not.
No. It's a deterrent. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It is a deterrent. I have the red button, you know. Don't mess with me. And that's kind of what we have, and it is a good point. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I would love to. What?
That's the big concern right now with the counterattack against Russia. Like, Ukraine's doing really well, and people are starting to worry, like, oh, are they doing too well? You know, for the nukes to be brought out?
Maybe. Yeah. It's crazy. I would say, you know, I mean, ultimately, I would love to see, you know, everyone get rid of nuclear weapons.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that would be the
ultimate
ideal
world, sure.
Yeah, that's the ultimate goal, right? I mean, to me, anyway. But I just don't know why, you know, why we can't reach a diplomatic solution to this problem. I mean, really, the issue is Putin, right? Like, why does he want to continuously go after Ukraine like this? Why? You lost. I mean, you lose. Well, we're funding. You know, we're funding Ukraine. We're giving Ukraine. You know, giving Ukraine ammunition and, you know, arms and everything. What shouldn't we? I mean, it's partially because of us, right?
Yeah, I mean,
That's why they're
combined,
succeeding.
you know, nations have been supporting Ukraine in many
Combined
different
nations. Yeah, it's not just us.
endeavors.
You know, it's,
And also doing economic sanctions against Russia. Europe has stopped buying Russia gas for the most part, and what they haven't stopped buying, they're trying to wean themselves off of it.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of factors. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like they're doing pretty much everything they can to condemn Russia for this at this point.
Right.
Short of open war.
Correct. Which is what we're trying to avoid.
Yeah.
So
but
how do you?
Again, we're just trying to avoid it because of the nukes. If Russia didn't have nukes, I don't think we would be making this big a deal about not, you know, going to war.
Not. Yeah, right. So I mean, what do you think the answer is? Do you think? I mean, obviously, he wants Ukraine. He's playing that, you know, that hand, and he's betting on the fact that they're not going to attack me because we have nukes. So we're going to do whatever we want to do, you know, and how far can he get away with it? And so we can legally fund. It's kind of like the whole, but how do we get the weapons and the stuff into Ukraine? You do so much. Remember the whole thing? Did you see the movie? What was the name of the movie? Did you ever see Dunkirk?
I did not see Dunkirk, no, but I did see the Gary Oldman one.
That's the one I was trying to get at. Yeah, the Gary Oldman one. You saw that?
I did see that because when I saw him being that role, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I got to check that out.
Yeah. So that's the one I was trying to get at. The Finest Hour. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
That part at, you know, where he was on the phone with FDR.
Right.
Saying if that was real, I mean, obviously it's a movie. I mean, I'm assuming that's real.
It seems far too specific to not be real.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I know we gave them, you know, weapons and military equipment and that and so on. But I mean, like the whole thing of them like getting horses or whatever to pull it over the border,
right?
Pull the planes over the border, and did that happen? I don't know. I didn't look into it, but it was interesting because there are certain rules and things you have to play. Otherwise, America could be implicated. So I think like, are we just flying these weapons into Ukraine? I mean, I don't know. I know there's a whole documentary on this and how the weapons are getting there and everything else. And there's also,
I generally heard that they were being sent to the border with Poland.
Okay, right. Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Grabbed there. So it's kind of a similar kind of situation with that ridiculous, finest hour, getting the planes to Canada situation.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know. I just feel like they get so. I remember hearing about that. And again, I don't really follow this as much as.
The thing is, like, we're sticking to all these technicalities of like, oh, well, technically, we're just leaving it in Poland and they're collecting them and all that kind of stuff. Because we don't want to break any rules or make it seem like we're starting war.
Right.
But my thought is like, if Russia is already taking this as like, okay, well, we know your economic sanctions, we know you're supplying weapons to Ukrainians and all that kind of stuff. If they know that in a reality sense we're basically fighting against them on this, and they're already obviously don't care about rules because they initially started a war with Ukraine to try and take them over, who's to say that they're going to care about these technicalities? Like, I feel like the only reason why they haven't ignored them is just because they're already in enough mess. They don't want to make it worse. But I mean, in a situation where Russia did have significantly more power and was able to just roll over Ukraine, such circumstances, I don't know that they would treat the technicality as sufficient. Like, they could just be like, well, no, you were against us, so even if you're not calling it war, we're going to call it war. Oh yeah, you pulled up that map. Yeah, I looked at that the other day.
So, yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at because I don't really follow a lot of this stuff. And you're more of an RTS guy than I am.
Well, so I don't know if this is because I think the one I found was just on Wikipedia, to be honest, but they had it as
this is Wikipedia.
It's like a time lapse one of the entire war, and they basically showed like that northern area where all the blue arrows are at. That was all taken over by Russia, and you could watch the Ukrainians basically taking that back.
Oh, wow.
And then that upper right-hand quadrant is where they're kind of pushing back now.
The Russians are? Or the
no, Ukrainians. Yeah, all progress right now is happening from the Ukrainians.
But the way it's kind of presented here in the U.S. is it's like nothing really there's nothing really going on. But there's a war going on. Right?
Yeah, it's still ongoing. It's just not as maybe like suspenseful or something as it was at the start.
No, but I mean, like there are skirmishes, there are battles that are being fought. Or am I?
Oh, yeah. They're shelling and stuff daily.
Yeah, daily. It's a war. There's a war going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it's just amazing to me that something like this is happening in 2022. Like, aren't we over shit like this?
Pretty much how I felt until it happened. I didn't think anybody would be crazy enough to start a conventional war.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, that's crazy. And so he has the nukes, and it's like, but I mean, what are you going to do? Some people say like, oh, well, is there a diplomatic solution to this? At this point, I don't know.
Well, I know Zelensky has said he would not look at negotiating with Russia until Putin's out of power.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, obviously situations can change,
Right.
but that's his current stance.
Well, as long as we
And
don't
if
get in...
Putin's pushing this, I mean, it kind of seems like that's almost a necessity anyway.
What's that? Sorry,
I was saying, if Putin is pushing this, that kind of seems like a necessity anyway, because he doesn't seem like he'd be willing to declare losing, you know, in that sense of needing to negotiate.
No,
because he doesn't want to appear weak.
Right. I know. But I mean, what's up? What happens to Putin though? You know what I mean? If he does concede, what?
Yeah, it's gonna be something have to be pretty extraordinary probably to remove him, because I don't think he at any point is ever gonna just give up.
Right. That's what I mean. I don't think he's gonna give up. So it's gonna keep going. So eventually, if we keep giving them weapons, if the rest of the world keeps helping them, the Russians are going to lose. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you play this out to its ultimate conclusion. Ultimately, the Russians are going to lose because essentially Ukraine has most of the world's superpower on their side. On its side, right? Other than China.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, parts of the Middle East, I'm guessing, right? I don't know those specifics. The whole 3D chess thing, like world map, who's proxy war to who and who's... I haven't really looked into it. I'm not really up on all that stuff. But I know it exists. I don't know enough about it to really say, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, as far as any, major world powers go, I believe China is the only one that's even been kind of on Russia's side.
Mm-hmm.
And at best, they've just been, neutral, maybe leans Russia in their stance. And I think even more recently, they've been, approaching more just straight up neutral as opposed to the leaning part, because, you don't want to be too supportive of Russia if they keep losing.
Right.
Kind of situation. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, China's their only major ally at this point. They've completely alienated themselves against so much of the world now. Otherwise,
right? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, what do you think is going to happen at this point? Can't stop him. He's not going to stop. We keep funding. I mean, what's your solution? I guess maybe is a better question.
I mean,
from our
this
perspective,
is basically
obviously,
thought for a while before that I feel like is going forward. The more Russia loses in this fight, and the longer it goes on, of course, the more Russian people will, and other leaders in charge, Russian oligarchs, however group you want to point to, combination of all the above, are eventually just going to have enough.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be through major rioting from people, whether it be from an oligarch hiring assassin or something, I don't know whether that means oligarchs potentially would have of removing the leader of Russia. But essentially, I feel like it'll keep going until one way or another Putin is removed from power.
Okay. So you think it's a good idea that we keep funding them and keep sending more aid packages and all that?
Well, I feel like the other alternative would be to basically say that even though we're willing to put up a fight for something like this, in the end we should just let Russia have it. And that's I think, just as dangerous or more dangerous of a message that we unfortunately already gave when the Crimea situation happened.
Right. Yeah, you're
That
right.
emboldened the current situation.
No, yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, if you keep going, because I feel that if we stop giving aid, then they're going to think, oh, they can get away with this. And they can keep doing it. And if you don't push back, and if you do let them take more territory, then they're going to keep going. They're going to keep going. You know, like Hitler. Appeasement doesn't work. I guess.
You know, it's just like Picard said, the line must be drawn here, this far, no farther.
Right. Yes, exactly.
You know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, basically, you have to draw a line somewhere, but yeah, I think that, yeah, if you appease, obviously the Treaty of Versailles didn't. Is it Treaty of Versailles? Is that the one?
Yeah, the end of World War One.
No, okay, Treaty of Versailles. Okay, no, I'm thinking of the next, the other thing, the one with Neville Chamberlain with Hitler. What was it called?
Oh,
I just watched the damn movie too.
Is it? Some reason my mind's saying something like Nuremberg.
Nuremberg? No, that's Nuremberg Trials.
Oh, okay. Then fair enough.
All right, I have to look this up now. It's called.
I'm gonna laugh if it actually is Treaty of Versailles, and I'm just completely wrong about it being related to World War
I
One.
think you're right. Neville Chamberlain appeasement. There we go. Okay, no, that's not what I was looking for. Neville Chamberlain. Hitler. Not the Munich Act. No, it was after that.
So the direct cause for starvation or fire. Prosecutism? Immediately, Mr. Sulu. Officers are who return to their posts.
This is really more. I should know this. Really should know the answer to this. The Munich Agreement. I don't remember.
Well, I guess while you're looking that up, kind of related but also unrelated, I suppose. I was hearing them talk on the radio the other day about how in Berlin they have 24-hour clubs. And the history of that dates back to when Berlin was divided between, being half capitalist and then, half communist, east to west. And apparently that was just like an ongoing thing that whatever time for like club closing, bar closing, etc., that I think it was West Germany would free them for capitalists, like what that they would set. The communist side would extend theirs by like an hour or two to try and entice people to cross over to come to their side. And convince them like, oh yeah, communism's so great. And apparently that just kept going until the capitalist side said, hey, why don't we just be 24 hours? Screw it. We're going to win this. So yeah, when I heard that, I was like, oh, okay. That's one of those, like, you look at something that's just been that way, I guess, I think they said it's like the past at least 50 years or something. It's been like that. They may have even said longer. I don't know. It's been a super long time. And yeah, just you don't. One of the things you just don't think about, like, why did that come about? Where did it come from?
Your electric company may.
I don't want that. That was a YouTube video. Sorry.
That was YouTube.
I don't know what it was, but I can't remember. It was the movie. I just saw the damn movie. I see it right here. This was the movie on Netflix. But yeah, communism and it's been going back and forth for a long time in Europe, right?
Yeah, from my understanding, the communist side actually had a lot of the freedom that we would ascribe as being a good thing today. It's just that, you know, it was associated with communism that had a lot of downsides too.
Right.
So I did hear that there is, from that perspective, kind of interesting to look back and see, you know, see those differences, see what was kind of being decided and all kind of stuff.
Right. Well,
by freedoms, I do mean like, you know, societal kind of social freedoms, not things that would be more substantial like curfews and things like that. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm listening. I just thought they had that. There was a name for this. It's not the Treaty of Versailles, but it's like, you know, basically where Hitler agreed he's not going to invade, right? He wasn't going to invade Poland.
Oh. That would have been like before the war technically started.
Yeah. That's what
yeah, I
I'm
don't know
talking
what
about.
that is. I mean, I was like, yeah, I don't remember what that is, but
yeah, it was like the Munich Agreement is what keeps coming up. September 30th, 1938, and then he invaded Poland anyway, right? So it's similar. It's not that Hitler and Putin are the same type exactly. It's just the fact that dictators and authoritarians like that, you know, fascists, will do that, right? I mean, my opinion. I mean, the rhetoric that comes out of Putin's mouth, he sounds like a fascist to me. Right? I mean, he's not a communist. Not really. They have capitalism. They have an oligarchy.
Yeah.
Right? So I mean, there's nothing. The Soviet Union is gone. That's not the same, you know. I feel like a lot of people still feel like it is. Oh, it's the Russians. They're the commies, right?
Well, I mean, Putin is clearly still adhering to his like Soviet Union roots.
Right.
His main target has been like trying to take Ukraine as a reunification. You know,
well,
more
yeah.
so than
He originally was trying to like go back to like the European the Russian Empire, right? Before communism, before Lenin and Stalin.
So, I mean, yeah, Ukraine was part of Russia traditionally for crazy long time, hundreds of years.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, that's why he wants it back. But it's like, for what? I mean, that's what I get. Why? It's because of.
Well, I mean, from like a legacy perspective.
A legacy perspective, right? Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't know.
People
I value
that are,
human life more
you know,
than
are used to power, but seeing how, you know, their own mortality is coming up,
right.
They want to have that sense of something lasting.
Yeah, I guess the question.
Going down in history.
He's already going to go down in history for sure at this point.
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, regardless. But I feel that what, you know, I mean, what was I going to say? What's... I mean, I don't know. Why? I don't know. It just seems what I guess my question, what would we do? Let's say if Ukraine has been outside of has been away from Russia for a while. I don't remember when they broke away originally. It was was it at the Cold War or after the fall of the Berlin Wall?
Yeah, I believe it was early 90s.
Okay,
or
so
late
it
80s.
would have
but
been around.
It was
that.
like very shortly after the official fall of the Soviet Empire Soviet Union.
All right. So, just now, obviously, it's for different reasons. The fall of the Soviet Empire, but they decided they've kind of been separate. Like Russia hasn't been around. That's mostly for what What if it? I guess I'm trying to get to is what if it would have happened to us? Obviously for different reasons, because there are certain states and certain regions of the country that may be angry enough to secede.
I mean, yeah, for any time closest to the Civil War, other than the Civil War we've ever been, is now.
Yeah. So what do you, if somebody were to secede from the U.S., then what? What do we do? In our case, we would just invade them, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit different since there wasn't a war over the situation. From my understanding with Ukraine, it was just kind of like a lot of different nations sprang up after the collapse. Were more local peoples with their individual regional cultures just said, "Hey, we feel like we're kind of doing our own thing at this point, so why not?" Whereas, yeah, if we were to have like a civil war at this point, if there's actually fighting involved, I'm not sure that would go peacefully. But I get if states tried to get together and officially secede in a bloodless way, I mean, I guess they would still have to have some backing for why they could argue they get away with that. From like a combined economic political power sense that there's just
Well, I guess because we're economic. Why did the Soviet Union fall? Probably it was mostly economic, right?
Mm-hmm. From understanding, yeah.
Yeah. So, again, I'm a normie, so I don't know a lot about history, but it must have been. It has to be. Obviously, there wasn't a major war, but so they collapsed. We haven't yet. If the United States collapsed somehow, then states could probably break away quite a bit easier.
Oh yeah, no, that would absolutely make sense at that point.
Yeah. And that's why Russia separated. So with us, it's a little different, quite a bit different.
Yeah, if we had some major, like the dollar just collapsed over the course of a year or two or something.
Yeah.
And then at that point, maybe the southern states would get together and say, "Hey, we've already not really been feeling it lately, so we'll just kind of do our own, southern United States or whatever." Then, yeah, I think the current federal government would be hard pressed to stop that. I guess it would be done in a kind of a similar way to where Britain did their whole Brexit situation, that they outside of the EU still had their own economic power, and at the time was stronger than the European Union, so they had more of a footing to say, yeah, this is why we think we can go it alone. A little bit different now, but so I think it would be something like that the individual states, I'm thinking more like California at this point with their economic power. I think they would be of states that would be in a position to argue that. I feel like they would be among the first ones if they wanted to be able to be their own thing.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, Texas likes to think it's all that. So.
Yeah, I mean Texas, they have a lot of their own stuff going on here too. So, including its own private power grid,
Right.
or all the advantages and disadvantages of that.
Right.
More disadvantages probably than not.
Mm-hmm.
That would be probably another contender for among the first if they wanted to go their own way. For sure.
Yeah, definitely. I just, yeah. Well, so we're ways off from that. We'd have to collapse economically, I think, before we have a real,
And things are so tied to, the U.S. dollar internationally than
right.
maybe many other countries are. So if our economy were to collapse, the world would also be in pretty dire straits overall too.
Right.
At least, economically speaking.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's everything. Really. If people can't make money, if people can't survive, you're going to end up in a horrible situation. Because then you have massive corporations and rich people, basically, accustomed to a certain degree of income. They're going to make some harsher decisions that would affect everybody globally, I think. And that would be a really bad, a bad situation, so everybody always acts in their economic interests for the most part. At least, as far as institutions go and the world goes, right? Individual people don't, but most people that make that kind of money we're talking about, that they're going to act in their economic interest before anything else, right?
Yeah.
So if it comes down to letting, it just seems odd to me that people would be so quick, like what's her face from the UK. Oh, I'm ready. I'm willing and ready to take on the responsibility to press the button. What? It's like, yeah, it's a responsible job. It's a, I'm ready to make that call. That's hard. I don't know. I know it's just something you have to say. I don't know. It just seems really dangerous, all of this. Right?
Yeah. I could see, in her current situation, she is needing to have project a sense of strength and confidence.
Right.
Because she's new to the position and she's being tossed into a, pretty awful time for her state. So with the winter coming up and the expectation of, I think energy prices expected to increase by 80% or something.
When?
For them?
Oh, for them.
Over in Britain, yeah. Because it's the articles I've been seeing talking about her, they're saying things like, older people in the UK are going to have to decide between heat or food. And it's pretty awful. So, and she's, just coming in on the job right after the Queen died. So I can see why. I don't know if it's maybe the best choice, arguably, whatever, but I can see why she would choose to do such statements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Now, with that said, if things go badly this winter over there for them, I don't know if she's going to continue to be prime minister beyond just, this winter. But from my understanding, they go through prime ministers a lot more frequently than we go through presidents, for example.
Right. Well, is it about the same? We go through president pretty quick, every 4 years. Tony Blair.
Yeah, but we have a set duration like that. From my understanding, with prime ministers, they they more regularly will have like votes of no confidence and swap them out. You know, or they'll have calls for like special elections and such on a less scheduled basis than what we do.
Yeah, we're a little more rigid.
Yeah.
Which
I mean, yeah, we pretty much have the whole like, regardless of who the president and what your opinions would be, if everyone kind of decides a year after they're elected that they're a fuck up, it's like, well, 3 more years of this, guys.
Right.
All right, we're just gonna dig in.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty. I don't know. Some people think like, oh, we should maybe, if we could redo everything, have more of a parliamentary system. I don't know if that would be beneficial to the country or not.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different forms of government out there, so, and I don't know if there's really any democratic one that can be pointed to as being like, oh, that one's the best one. You know, many would probably argue America's the best example of that, but then, there's also other countries that would probably argue that their country's the best one, but I don't think there's a objective, yes, this one's the best answer.
Right.
Other than a general sense of diplomacy is better than individual in power, like dictatorship.
Right, it's not. Yeah,
whatever you want to call that.
It's an imperfect system. It's a inefficient system, but it's the best we got. That's the way I've heard it put, and I think that's good.
Of course, that's also any kind of democratic system only works so long as people believe it does.
Right. Well,
because I mean, obviously, we've had some hurdles with that recently, but
right.
I believe it's Brazil right now that's going through even worse of that.
Oh yeah.
Because they're about to have an election for their. I don't know if they actually do call it president or not, but whoever their leader is, and apparently they're having situations as well of saying like, the current leader is saying, if I'm not reelected, then it was faked.
Oh jeez. This is what Trump started.
Yeah, and there's a lot more arguments about like actually like call to arms in response kind of thing, coming from him specifically. I will be right back.
Okay. Me too. Let's give a little nice view Sorry. You there? No? Oh. Are you there? I don't know. Are you there? Let's see if I can find it here. I'm trying to find a way to make the shadow. I need more space. So, excuse me. Doom 64. My God. The games I have.
Yeah, that took longer than I thought.
Sorry. It's all right.
No, that was yeah. Because I'm pretty sure you've been back longer than I have.
A little bit. A little bit. Not much.
That's fair.
I was just looking at trying to get rid of more space here. Where's the thing? Oh, there we go. Just curious to see what the average frame rate is. Of course there's an update. Of course there's a freaking update. This is good. Curious about something. I'm trying to get enough room. If the frame rate is the same, then I'm going to get rid of it on the shadow. Put arc on instead, you know?
Okay.
What are you looking at right now?
Oh, I'm just watching the stuff you're doing.
Oh, okay. It's the, yeah. Classic.
Seems pretty good.
What's the frame rate? It is 100, so it's quite a bit better than the max side. Pretty sure everything's actually not maxed out. I'm really surprised. tracing or anything like that. But vertical sync and anti-aliasing. Let's see what that did. Anyway. Nope. Didn't affect it at all. So it does run quite a bit better here. But I don't need it here. So I'm trying to think. I have 50 gig. Well, 55 now with the update, the Blizzard updates. Was Origin still? Probably logged me out at this point. Oh yeah. I'm sure. I don't know if I have. It is still there. Okay. It's only 2 gig though. It's not a big deal. SimCity. Warcraft 3 started an update. I'm assuming you have enough space to install it.
So Arc?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did that.
Oh, you did it? Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have that one.
Oh, I didn't know I thought you hadn't installed it yet.
Yeah, I installed that in Gloomhaven. And I will say with Arc, it was bigger than I expected. So my computer, the way it came to me, was formatted to where my hard drive is 2 separate partitions. That is different than my smaller solid state drive.
Oh yeah.
So I had filled up 1/2 of the partition, and so I had to install it in the second half that I don't really use as much. I'd basically just been putting the audiobooks into the second one. But yeah, this is the first time that I've had a game that I was like, nope, I'll toss a game over there now.
Need 81 gig.
I remember whatever the amount Arc said for me, it ended up, they immediately were like, no, we actually need 120. So yeah, you might need more than.
It says I need a total. The whole game takes up 135 gigabytes. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Okay, it says I need an additional 81 gig.
Okay. Yeah, because whatever number they initially quoted me, it was in the 60 to 80 range or something. I freed up that much, and then when I tried to do it, then they were like, nope.
All right. How much does Civilization take up? Because I can put that on my Mac.
Fair.
12 gigabytes. That's pretty good. That's pretty significant. I'll take that off and put it on my Mac. I'll trade, because the game saves on your end, right?
Correct.
So it doesn't matter.
12 gigs is honestly less than I was expecting for Civ.
Yeah. Oh. That off. Helps a little. I'm not playing Jurassic World Evolution, so I might as well take it off. That didn't really give that much. Yeah. I should just take off of here. No sense, you know.
Yeah.
In having it here. And I've already got World of Warcraft installed. Even though it runs better, but not enough to bother. I can always expand my storage with Shadow if I want to, but I'd have to. But I'm waiting for the new update to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Then it'll actually, you know, still not quite enough. I'm gonna have to take World of Warcraft off. Take all of this stuff off. That should do it. There we go. It's going pretty. Is that going quick? No, that's terrible.
Is that 500 megabytes a second?
Is it?
No. Well, I'm having trouble seeing because it's very, very small on my end.
Oh, no, it's 30. It's 100. Yeah, it's like 225, something like that, 250. No, it's less. It's writing 250 megabytes a second. It doesn't tell me the actual speed.
Okay.
It seems like it's going like almost like. Oh, no, it's not even 500 megabytes a second. No, about right. Like download at 33, 35 gigabytes, 35 megabytes a second.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see, it's like. That's pretty quick, but not fast. But it's about as fast as I think we can go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still remembering back in the dial-up days where my download speed was 4K a second. So by comparison, this is just
find
stupid.
Out. Just do this. Have you ever? You've done this, right? Internet speed test.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. There it is.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's the Shadow connection, not mine.
Oh, well, still.
So that was like 601 and 100 download. Upload, sorry. There you go. That's on the Shadow. That's not mine, but that's where the game is installing, so that's what really matters. Let's see what actually mine is. Internet speed test. It's pretty quick.
It's a bit better.
Yeah, that's my internet speed at home. Oh. Pretty good. Wow. Better. That's Verizon for you.
Yeah, yours is like way far and away better than mine.
Really? Well, what do you have? What is that?
Yep. You know, the Xfinity monopoly.
Oh. You don't have a choice, huh?
Yep. I mean, I can like they do have ways that you can like pay for the higher speed, whatever. But their pricing just gets crazy ridiculous.
Really? How much is it how much is it a month for the higher speed?
I'd have to look into it again. I know I'm on like a promotional deal one at the moment that makes it better. But yeah, it's I mean it's something to look into. I admittedly haven't had too much issue with my speed because like we're able to stream TV without any issue. I download games at an okay rate, you know.
Well, you're limited to what they're
things like
going to
that.
send you too, It's not just you can have the fastest internet in the world, but if they don't, it's not going to really do you much good. It's
Yeah,
whatever server you're
so
connected
overall
to.
it's been fine. It's just as a comparison to the numbers you just showed me, mine is so much worse.
Okay, I just didn't know how much you're paying for that. I was just curious, because I'm
I want to say with my promotional deal, I think it's just 60 a month.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
So it's, but I want to say this plan would maybe normally be 80 or something. I don't know.
That's like Cox here. I don't know what your spot. Mine, just so you know, mine is $69 a month.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. For what I'm getting for that. I mean, it might go up a little bit, but I don't know. But Cox was expensive. They were like 90 a month for not even close to that. Not even close.
Yeah, that'd be the Xfinity equivalent then.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like before this apartment, I was in another apartment for a short time. Then they had access to AT&T fiber, for their monopoly situation. But yeah, their pricing was something like either 50 or 60, not promotional. That's just like their standard. And the fiber speeds were, I don't remember what the technical quoted number was, but it was definitely faster than what I have right now, for sure. Like not even a
It's
question.
all about the fiber cable. It's the tech. It's really what it is.
Yeah.
It's just because I'm on fiber.
Yeah, exactly. This is not fiber. You're with Xfinity.
Yeah.
And these apartments don't have a fiber option.
That was where I was before. When I was in Warwick, didn't have a fiber option. So
yeah, if you can get fiber, definitely, definitely worth it. I am finding, but as I said, where I'm at right now, it's for what I use the internet for. It hasn't been too bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I got by for like 4 or 5 years with the Cox. It's not a huge difference, a huge deal. It matters when you're doing stuff like this, a little bit. But I could probably, you don't really need as much, that much. Like the amount of bandwidth that I have is like, no way. There's nothing in existence that would use all of that. Maybe the military. I don't know, but nothing that a consumer is going to do is ever going to give you like this much. Nothing the consumer is ever going to do. You could be streaming, playing games. It's no way it's going to use up my bandwidth. I mean, I don't even know what my bandwidth usage is. It doesn't tell me. All I know is just my dropped rates versus how much CPU usage. I had some dropped frames at some point. I wonder if that was when I was making the scene. Maybe. I made a new scene here, so I could just like go here, and I go away.
Fair enough.
And then I can do that, and then I can bring myself back. And if I really want to engage people, I can go full screen.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Ugh. small.
Just gotta have all those buttons ready.
Well, it's on the other screen, so I'm looking at it. But that's what you can do. Like when I'm in this window is what I'm saying. The shadow window, which is the Windows 10 machine, right? Then I can have a button and I can keep this maximized. No, but yeah, it doesn't matter because you still have to be clicked on OBS. It still has to be there to be able for the buttons to access. It only works, Shadow kind of blocks everything. So it really doesn't matter. Having a separate screen is fine. So every time I want to make a change, I have to go over here to the other screen, which you can't see. So because I can't share two screens at the same time.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, but then I have my Pro Tools set up. That's where my mic, as you can see, that's where my microphone's coming through. See? Oop, there's my little EQ. Or can you see it in front of the shadow?
Yeah, I'm seeing you doing that.
Okay.
What's with that?
All right, that's right. I'm looking at YouTube, not this has a delay. There we go. Yeah. And then I have my here, which is the peak, which it doesn't get loud enough to even come close to that. But I could turn it up if I wanted to. If I turn it up, if I do this, it starts getting louder and more saturated. Yeah. But whatever. I could do all sorts of crazy things. Put reverb on my voice. What is this? Space. The final frontier.
That's closer to like a Borg voice.
There you go. Beings of the Voyages. A rocket man. Yeah, so that's just whatever. I mean, you can do whatever you want. This is probably closer to a Borg. If I go lo-fi with it, 1, 2, put a little more. Oh, that sounds terrible. What am I doing? Roto speaker, sci-fi. There we go. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, what do we got? What kind of effects do we have here? Sci-fi. Where's the load? Never find it on some of these effects.
Freak mob. There we go. Something like that.
That just sounds like if a computer were a nerd.
Yeah. Real tape delay. I'm sure that real tape delay. 1, 2. All sorts of different things. You can do whatever you want. I mean, there's so many. I haven't looked at all this stuff yet, so I have no idea. Oh, I do have the Sans amp. Oh, good. Abbey Road Saturator. 1, 2. Interesting. I haven't really looked at this stuff yet. Wow, that really brings up, interesting. Huh. Haven't really messed with stuff like that yet. Pitch shift, air frequency. Rectify. Where's that? What was this? Pro subharmonic. Pro subharmonic. Doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
The low end. Ooh.
Yep.
Oh yeah. What else we got? There was a thing, like a robot voice thing. I just don't know where it is. DC distortion. Who knows? These are harmonics. Effect. Nothing. It's just This will be weird. Probably. 1, 2. Not a damn thing.
No, I'm definitely hearing that.
Oh, you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, funny. I don't hear a thing.
I want to say that might be closer to like a Tron kind of voice.
A Tron voice?
Like
1.
No, maybe that's not quite right. But it is definitely making me think of something. Maybe the maybe the arcade machine in Last Starfighter.
You have been recruited by the Star League.
Yeah, see, that's I'm thinking something like that.
You have been recruited by
I don't know,
the
it's been a
Star
long time
League.
since I saw that movie. I could be misremembering.
Oh, no, I gotcha. I see what it does. Yeah, okay. Okay. I just not really hearing it that well for some reason. What's this? DC distortion. Oh, there you go. That's just a distortion pedal. Yeah.
Yeah. Just something to go for.
I guess. Talkbox. Talkbox. What's that? Talkbox. 1, 2. It sounds like I'm in a radio. Right? Or something.
Yeah, I guess if you want to be sounding like you're coming from inside of a box.
Yeah,
seems
a
about right.
talkbox. Roto speaker has probably gone 1, 1, 1, I'm guessing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Sorta. Not really. Oh, here we go. Floating radio. Lovely.
Yeah.
Underwater. Watery. Wonder. Watery. Nothing?
I mean, I hear the difference, but
It's
I wouldn't really know.
weird. It doesn't really sound like that much is going on. I don't know whether it's not coming through the monitor for me. If I record it and then I listen back, it sounded different.
I mean, this one sounds really
If
muffled.
I record it and then I listen back, I see what it's doing. Yeah, no. Really, really, really muffled. Really muffled. But if the air fly... Oh, yeah. Looking for some really crazy stuff. All delay, all reverb. Orange phaser. Yeah. Doesn't really, not a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot of the stuff is designed for instruments and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Not a vacuum. That's an instrument, though. I don't think that's not going to really work.
It recreates what you sound like in a vacuum, and it's just mute.
No, it's actually a modular thing.
Yeah.
1, 2, 1. Does that do anything?
I wouldn't know how to describe it, but sure, that makes you sound different.
Does that make me sound different?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
Sounds like a deep echo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Ah, it's really slow. Can you? It's like factory presets. Oh, here we go. It's so 1, 2, 3. Steppenwolf. Phaser. Everything's so slow. It's so weird. They're designed to be put on top of things, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
The space. That one works. The space.
Mm, that's the like Gary Mitchell voice from that first "Where No Man Has Gone Before" episode, Star
Right.
Trek.
Yeah, yeah. That's really intense. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wow, the tape. One, two, one. Wow. That's a whole different. That's no. Harmonics, huh? Yeah, that's crazy. This one, if it works, this one will get you a little bit of a buzz. Buzz. Punch. Crunch. Drive. That'll go crazy. One. Then you go back to space. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's got like the good preset, like the Vader voice. You could probably do that.
Right.
Put modulations on your voice and stuff. There's all sorts of little programs out there you can use.
Which, yeah, bringing up the Vader voice, did you hear about the like that whole situation that was announced this past week?
Oh, you mean that Disney has the right to use his AI or whatever?
Yeah.
Has the right to use James Earl Jones' voice forever?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, some pros and cons there.
I guess. I mean, I'm fine with it as long as he signs off on it, I guess.
Yeah, I will agree with that. I think it's better to hear that he signed off on it than kind of our like Carrie Fisher situation where they're like, yeah, but we really want to see Princess Leia, so we'll just go ahead and do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did use old footage of her.
Oh yeah, and also Peter Cushing for
that was signed off. Not by
what, like
him,
by his family.
Because
I'm pretty sure he hasn't been around for a while.
No, not by him, by his family. They
yeah.
They agreed. They said they offered a rate, a pay to his family, and his family said, "Yeah, just give the money to this charity or whatever."
I guess that's fair.
So that was the agreement there. As far as Carrie Fisher, I mean, she already filmed those scenes, and they just didn't make it into Last Jedi. So, because a lot of the stuff that they used for Rise of Skywalker was, I assume that's what you're talking about.
Well, I'm not sure on the timing or not, but her likeness for Rogue One as well.
Oh, she was
I don't remember if that was before or after.
Rogue One was between. I think Rogue One came out between Force Awakens and Last Jedi.
Okay, then that was probably fine then.
Because then it was Last Jedi, and then it was the Han Solo movie, and then Rise of Skywalker, and then COVID. And but
it's Rise of COVID, yeah.
Huh?
Rise of COVID, yeah.
Rise of COVID, yeah. Yeah, so like the first Star Wars, like Force Awakens, then they did Rogue One. So I'm pretty sure she signed off on that. But it doesn't really matter anyway, because of the original cast, like for the most part, at least their physical likeness was signed off on years ago.
Fair.
For the original Star Wars, that was part of the contract, the original contract with Lucas. Carrie Fisher even talks about that in the commentary for the original Star Wars, for the DVD special edition release, when they released the commentaries for the first time. Carrie Fisher talks about that, like their likenesses were sold. And she makes a joke. She says, every time I look in the mirror, I have to pay George Lucas so much money. So, No, but those things are fine. I mean, those. It's not like you're using your likeness for something else. Your likeness is associated with that character, and it's Princess Leia that's being shown, not Carrie Fisher.
Sure.
So even though it looks like you, this is a character that happens to look like Carrie Fisher. So I don't really, as long as it's being done in that way, they're being represented. Like when people say, like, I'm going to use a character's likeness in the future, if it's for something new that they never did, then yeah, I think it would maybe be questionable. But if you're bringing back the same character, like bringing Luke Skywalker back at the end of Mandalorian, I assume you saw that.
Yeah, I'm caught up on everything Star Wars with the exception of, I guess now would be the most 3 recent episodes of Andor, because I only watched the first episode of that.
Okay, well, so four episodes. Well, there's 4 out now, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
the most recent 3.
The most recent 3. Okay,
I have not seen, but otherwise I'm caught up on every Star Wars thing.
Okay, I haven't seen Boba Fett yet, Book of Boba Fett, but
it's Mandalorian season 3.
Okay,
basically. I mean, it's not technically, but
no, because actually Mandalorian season 3 comes out later next year. So
yeah, but like the first part of it's like, oh, this is Boba Fett. We're going Boba Fett story, and admittedly, about halfway through, it's just now it's Mandalorian season 3.
Cool.
Featuring Boba Fett.
Featuring Boba Fett.
But sure, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely check it out. I haven't had a chance to yet. I saw Obi-Wan. I did watch that, and then, and so now I just got to go back and watch Boba Fett, and I haven't, and then I want to see Andor, of course, and I haven't had a chance to watch any of the Marvel stuff. I'm so far behind on all that on the shows. Even the movies now. I still haven't seen Black Widow. I haven't seen the new Thor movie yet.
Yeah, they're conveniently on Disney Plus. I will say, Black Widow. When I first watched it, I was like, I don't really know how important this is going to be to really bother watching, and it was an okay movie. But it does, like, through secondary characters, tie into more stuff. So
okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I mean, the movie that I saw this year was really, really good. Was, of course, everybody talks about it, as Top Gun Maverick.
Fair. Did not go do that.
That was fucking amazing. That was like, especially at IMAX. Oh my god, it was really good. It was the best movie I've seen in a long, long time. And then there was but yeah, as far as the Star Wars stuff goes, there's that. But yeah, as long as somebody's using their likeness and it's that character, then I think it's fine. But if you're gonna, hey, I'm gonna use this actor's likeness and voice and AI and all this other stuff and make a whole new movie with a whole new character and use AI to do it. I mean, that's kind of like the original Fear back when they created CGI. All the puppeteers were like, oh my god, we're just gonna have a keyboard that says P for people and C for creature, and
yeah,
we're not gonna be able to do any. Everyone's gonna go the way of the dinosaur. That's like Jurassic Park, right? And now it's kind of getting like that, where you can within probably 10 years, if not less, if you could take dead actors and completely use AI combined with computer animation and make a whole new movie and not even actually use a camera. I'll do it all in computers.
Yep.
You could just take real shots, real things that have been textured and filmed before, and make something that looks completely realistic. The fact that they make animated movies now that look like Pixar is a choice. It's an aesthetic choice to do that. There's no reason.
Yeah, because I mean, they did the Polar Express, and it got kind of like it's a little too real, but not not good kind of thing. So I feel like if that was a time when they were making more of a choice to say like, let's go that more what is now Pixar appearance
Right.
for those kind of movies.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. They haven't pushed it, but now they could totally do. I mean, Avatar is a perfect example.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Avatar 2, that's the one kind of thing to be kind of looking at, I think, for that new movie is to see, how well they're able to do that now, 15 years after the first one, and even the first one did a pretty good job with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can barely tell the difference. You don't even think about the fact that half the movie you're watching a cartoon. Really, you're watching computer animation most of the movie. And you don't even really notice it. And now, I mean, they could do anything. So they could take anybody. They could make another Star Trek movie with the original cast.
Yeah.
If they wanted to. I think someday they probably will. Eventually, after, unless they make a law, that says you can't. Once the families eventually die off in like 100 years or whatever, people will probably go back and, people will be able to just make their own movies. I mean, you already can kind of do that now. It's just really complicated. You kind of have to put some time and effort into it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for the average person. But there's this game called In Dreams on the PlayStation where you can create your own animated sequences.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if you're still looking at my screen, but
I am. Mm-hmm.
Check it out. It's
They do the incredible.
No, stop. In Dreams, Jurassic Park. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. That one. This is crazy. See that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the game.
Yeah, that is absolutely crazy to be able to pull that off.
Yeah.
In a game like that.
So, like...
What you just saw was created entirely from scratch, using nothing but a controller and a PlayStation. How is that possible? Well, I want to take you through that process in this video. I used a game called Dreams. Dreams lets you make pretty much anything you can think of, from video games to music to short animations like this. Sure, there are limitations, but with enough creativity, you can work around most of them. So here's how I recreated the T-Rex breakout scene from Jurassic Park. I started off by making a new project. Luckily, I already have most of the models I need to recreate.
That's crazy, right?
Like, I've honestly seen projects made by like art students that were like showing off at like a university that were worse than that.
Yeah.
By far.
And this is a game that came out apparently in 2020. That you can make your own stuff. Now, the assets, they go into the fact, like, where did they get the assets from? At the very end, they go into their game that they're making. There's this independent game that's being made called Jurassic Park Operations, which looks pretty awesome, actually. Where does it start?
Sure.
Here it starts. He goes into it.
Called Jurassic Park Operations. A trailer will be releasing to this channel soon, so look forward to that. Before I go, I want to show you some never-before-seen footage of the first 2 minutes of gameplay from Jurassic Park Operations. This has been Chronauticon, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, too bad they're probably going to get slapped with a cease and desist.
I know, right? All they have to do is just change the colors, take the Jurassic Park logo off, make their own logo, right?
I mean, sure, but realistically, the reason why I play this It's because they want to be apart.
Well, of course. But then you're gonna have modders coming in and doing it. And the thing is, if they don't charge for it,
to reboot them manually. This isn't going to be easy, but if you follow instructions, we can get through this. Remember, we need to work fast if we're going to make it to the docks in time.
I think they're probably hoping they can take
All right, let's have its guests.
I can't hear you over the head.
I think they're hoping they get picked up by like a company or something.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, selling themselves. But like my frustration is like anytime they do something this like detailed beyond what most licensed stuff goes. Like, why, I don't understand why people when they're about to slap the cease and desist, why don't they go away? Like, oh, we'll buy it. Like, here's money. Keep doing it for us.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you the licensing, whatever. We're obviously going to take like the largest portion of the profits because we own it, whatever. But you're doing it for free right now, so win-win.
Right, I know, you would think that. Well, a lot of the times what happens is these people, they'll make this stuff and they're already, like, another company's already in process of making a game.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want this getting released and taking sales away from their stupid AAA title. Which is probably not going to be not even close to as good.
Good.
Oh my god, that's scary as shit. Oof. That's
like I'm being reminded right now of like the situation with King's Quest and that company, Phoenix Online Studios, that were trying to do like their fan-made, 9th game of the series, and they eventually got slapped with a cease and desist, and then, they eventually made that King's Quest game that had Christopher Lloyd as part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But to my knowledge, like that wasn't really something that was likely going to be coming about before then, and even then, it's a drastically different kind of project, and it's one of those I don't see why they couldn't have just done both.
Right.
And
I know.
Just allowed the Phoenix one, but said, "Hey, we want money though."
Right. I don't know. I don't know why they would do something like that. Seems like shooting themselves in the foot. They could make so much money. I mean,
and there's so many like properties like that are like, by all accounts, dead properties that fans are the only ones that would care about resurrecting them.
Right.
And for whatever reason, they'd rather just hold on to it and let it die.
Jurassic Park, I mean, definitely, they'll get slapped with one because they have, the Evolution, the game that just came out last year.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park is still definitely enough of an active property. That one's not as much of a concern.
Right, but you have stuff like, I mean, I don't know. Well, Wing Commander for one.
Mm-hmm,
If you're talking about a game, intellectual property for a game. Talking about TV shows and stuff, you got Babylon 5, you got Battlestar Galactica.
Right. I think I did hear they're trying to do something new with Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. I mean, Stargate, there's supposed to be a Stargate game coming out. A new one. Supposed to be. I don't know where I saw that. Did I see that? I don't know.
I mean, that would be news to me, admittedly. But I
know there was a game an MMO that was supposed to come out. Stargate Timekeepers, is that what it is? Is that the one? Yeah, that's it. That's an RTS game, though. Yeah, I guess that's the one that's coming out. Which, whatever.
I mean, it's not like RTS games are much in favor anymore.
No.
So, like, I'm pleasantly surprised to hear that they're considering an RTS route.
Yeah. Because there was an MMO that was supposed to come out, but it never saw the light of day. I mean, yeah, there's so many intellectual properties out there that you could make work. And definitely Wing Commander would be one of them. I would love to see a new Wing Commander game, and there are fans making them, but they take forever, and they're always kind of. It's such a small fan base that it's really tough to get anybody behind it. Like like something like that level, like Jurassic Park. That's no way for a Wing Commander game. The best you have is this, actually. I don't even know
Have you ever
if it's here. Is it this one? There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the new one.
Colonel Christopher Blair, Confederation Space Force Reserves. It's my duty to inform you, you are being recalled to active military service.
Confed needs your services, your experience again. I'm putting you back in the cockpits.
I was gonna say the videos looked pretty good.
I'll never understand
sure,
conflict command decisions anyway. I've always said
yeah,
you're either an earthworm
pretty good gameplay.
or an eagle.
Hey, don't let these gray hairs fool you, kid. I can still perform miracles with nothing more than a socket driver and a pile of junk parts.
Relic of the war. Like some farmers I know.
I gotta tell you, this ship really puts the victory to shame. Speaking of which, I think I owe you a drink.
Been a few eons since you held a flight stick, huh, Colonel?
Man.
Oh, yeah, I know. But you can't say you haven't missed my sparkling repartee just a little.
Funny.
Fair.
Yeah, it's happening. It's just taken a while to get to that point. Because I don't know what other, Stargate Worlds, that was the one that got canceled.
Mm.
See? That would have been cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, never happened. There's a new Star Trek game coming out. Where is it called? Star Trek Cats. No. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. I think it's the Star Trek Legends or something. Oh no, that's Star Trek Legends. That's not the same thing. Huh. Is it Prodigy? No. I
Yeah,
know
that's the
that came
show.
out. Yeah. That's nowhere to be seen now. It disappears. Amazing. How things like that. There's supposedly a new Star Trek game coming out, but you never know, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know they're definitely blitzing the material now on Paramount Plus. So
Oh,
not
yeah.
particularly surprising that they do a game.
Resurgence, I think, is what it is. There it is. Finally. There it is. Supposedly here. There it is. So it's like Star Trek Online, but a standalone game. But more. I don't. I'm assuming it's better.
Well, yeah, if they're doing a brand new game as opposed to an MMO that's been around for like get rid of it was like 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope it's better.
Yeah, I hope so. All right. I was hoping this would get done faster, but it's still verifying. Look at that.
Yeah, I was being reminded of Star Trek Legacy a bit. Playing the MMO.
Mm-hmm.
That one was fun.
Yeah, not available anywhere that I know of. I still have the disc though.
Yeah, same here.
But it's what's the other games? The Star Trek games I was playing, the older ones. Some of them. They're still
Yeah, you
fun.
can play that NES one.
Yeah, basically. Well, I have the 25th anniversary. It's similar. It's a little different on the NES, but yeah.
Because I was with watching the original series. A few of those episodes came about that I was like, oh yeah, this is that episode. The pulled stuff for that game.
Mm-hmm.
The flowers that could shoot the deadly barbs or whatever. Like, yep, there they are.
Oh yeah. Vaguely. God, it's been so long since I played that. I remember getting through it though, like the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did that a little while ago. Went through like a rabbit hole of there you go.
Yeah, there it is. My God. $19.91 Konami.
Ooh.
That's so awful.
I know. We used to play this.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even the beginning of the game. Here's the beginning. Ooh.
Oh, this game was so advanced for its time. It's like, oh, look how much that actually looks like Leonard Nimoy and William Shatner.
Oh yeah. God, it's been a long time. Oh yeah. Well, those things. Oh my God. I remember this. Anyway. That's crazy.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Never did beat that.
Oh yeah, I remember playing this. Oh yeah. For that?
Oh yeah, the Game Gear one. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. It's just all this. It's just this thing. Beyond the Nexus. That's the whole game, right?
No, there were
more.
multiple missions.
Okay.
That was just like the first mission where you fought the ships, and then
Yeah.
I know there was some where you had to like do the what is now like a classic mini game of like aligning the power lines from like the start to end point with the little square bits and stuff.
Remember this one?
Yep, Strike Eagle.
Bandit splashed!
There you go. That takes me back. They all do.
Yeah, I mean, so many of those older games.
Yeah. I can't even think of anything else that. I mean, think of all the games I played back then, but. What are some of the ones that come to your mind? Anything new? Anything I haven't touched on?
I know flying wise, I know we had I think an F-22 game.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember if we also had one that was like for like the stealth bomber. But
Yeah, we did.
I'm blanking on what that game was.
F-22 in 91 paying. But to be fair, it does that the actors are when you launch a
God, huh?
I'm like, was that it? I didn't remember.
Missile to camera perspective with them.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, because I was thinking it was more like the Super Strike Eagle kind, but
Nope.
Oh no.
F-117A was the same way. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because we played most of those games is what we played, and then we would play Mortal Kombat, Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah, one I actually did try and watch a few months ago was it was a World War II Army control game.
Axis versus Allies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to watch that. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't understand anything as a kid. Let me go ahead and watch it now as an adult and see if I can, get a better understanding of like how that game actually worked and whatever. And I swear I watched it for hours and it was so long, and my takeaway was like, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, it was so awful. As by comparison, I
everyone,
watched like
welcome to another
Aerobiz,
episode of Let's Play
you know,
Live.
a significantly longer ago, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
it's a
yeah, no, this
business.
game makes total sense. And it's, you know, same company.
Welcome to Aerobiz Super One Plus.
Oh God.
Hello, Cave Dwellers.
Oh,
Welcome
oh,
into
I'm
the
not
cave.
watching
Today
that.
on the desk we've got the Panasonic 3DO, and it's
Yeah, I never had one of those. Anyway.
That was a fun one.
Yeah, I can't remember any. I'm sure there's plenty of games that we can look at, but Stardew Valley. Do you play Terraria or no?
I have played a little bit of Terraria.
Whatever.
But I haven't played it in a very long time. Like I have heard that they have done like a lot of updates to it to where it's very different now than when I played it. Which is nice, you know, that they're continuing to do that kind of stuff for the game and not just being like, it's out, it's done, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. It's alright. Yeah, it's like a 2D Minecraft kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Does Minecraft work on the Mac? Probably. I don't know. Does Minecraft work on Mac? Yeah.
I don't think that's too surprising that they would make a Mac version. That game is crazy popular as it got.
Yeah. Cool. Where is it though? It doesn't say. It says you can download it from the App Store. I don't see it. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Weird. Guess it doesn't exist. At least not on the App Store anyway. You know?
Which is surprising since they would definitely want to sell things from their App Store to get that, 30% cut that they take.
Right, but Microsoft owns this. So.
True. That's a good point.
So I don't know. Let me see. Hmm. Nothing. That's so weird. I don't know. I don't know. Are you still there?
Yep, yep.
Let me see. Yeah, it still runs. Yeah, it's still giving me issues. Very strange. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. It's an old email. It's another email address. I remember what it is now. But I don't have access to it.
Fair.
At the moment, I don't think so anyway. I'll try this and see. Yep, I got it. For the most part. Jesus, I don't know. What a pain.
Yep.
All right, I'll worry about this another time. I don't want to worry. I don't want to deal with it right now.
This is fair. I heard that now.
Huh?
It seemed like you were talking a second ago, but I wasn't hearing you. But now I'm hearing you. So I don't know.
Yeah, because it was so fucking loud.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not hearing any game audio, but it is still seeming like it's distorting your voice.
Really? Okay.
I think that's what was happening.
I turned the game down your quality quite a bit, but can you hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's weird. Try to get this again. Goat Simulator. 3.
People really like that first one.
Guess so. I never played it.
I saw a little bit of it, and it's just silly.
Yeah, that's better. Oh, social panel. Shift F3 to open social panel. There you go. So you do host, right? All the way down. Now you can kind of keep everything here. You can go level up faster with this and keep it at standard, I guess. Just to get used to what you have to do, right? Island is the best one. Right. So you can play single player, you can bounce back and forth. You know? With the same character. As far as I know. Are you just watching?
What's up?
Are you just watching?
Oh yeah, at the moment, yeah. But yeah, I could open mine up to see if I could join yours or something.
I'll have to get out of this and run it as a server. Takes a minute to load this damn game. There we go.
Yeah, I'm seeing it does have some load time there.
I might have to downgrade the graphics a bit.
Looks nice though.
See? Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, it did just make me think of that one Jurassic Park game where you play as that woman that gets like stuck on the island. You got Richard
Trespasser.
Attenborough telling you stuff the whole way.
Yeah, Trespasser.
Yeah, Trespasser. Yeah. And that mechanic of to check your health, you have to look at your boobs.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that was so awful.
Yeah, that's I forgot about that. It's funny.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, oh, this game was so clearly made by a bunch of dudes.
That's so stupid. Yeah, see, there you go. I leveled up already by collecting shit.
Oh, nice. You know, collecting some stuff on the
So-
shore, and it's like, all right.
Yeah, so if I exit it, I'll exit it. So I host, I don't know if I guess I can host.
Yeah, like, at least we can, you know, try and see if we can
Connect.
get one started to see how that goes. Do I need to install this BattlEye thing? I'm not.
Crap.
I'm gonna assume I don't need it. Oh God, you're not critting about the sound.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, options, sound. Apply. Oh, good lord. That was awful. Join? Anyway, yeah, I got it open now.
I don't know how this works. I don't know exactly how to work it. I tried to run non-dedicated server, but oh, I guess you're not supposed to do that. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Does yours have a server name?
That's why I don't know. I'm guessing it's my name, but no, it's not.
'Cause it's
Okay, so I guess it's Colonel Blair WC.
huh. Okay.
So if you join,
No. Oh, I guess I was only looking at official servers. So I guess you're maybe a non-dedicated?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that found it really quick. And then I hit join. And this is joining server. Just thinking about it. Oh, you made a PvP server?
I didn't know what I made.
Fair enough. Yeah, it says mode PvP. It says joining failed connection timeout.
Oh,
so that's not good. We'll try to join again.
It doesn't work. You gotta join a regular server. You can pick one from the list.
Well, it does seem weird that it wouldn't work.
It does.
Yeah, I've got joining failed again.
What if you try to join a regular server? Let me just get out of this. Oh, like dedicated servers. Official servers.
I just accidentally closed the game. It was in a windowed mode thing. Yeah. Okay, now I can go to join.
I just went to regular official servers.
Okay, so
And I changed it to PvE.
So we're looking at the official servers?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I went to PvE, change it to PvE.
Load PvE.
And I sorted by name. And that first one on the list has been on for a while. It says 0 out of 70. Aberration 161. Asia. Or EU. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's a... Should we go by ping? I don't know. Ping doesn't matter. US server?
Oh, 161. Okay.
North America.
So this one said, yeah, because I see Asia. Yeah. It says it's on day 23,990. Is that? Seems like a lot.
But North America, you scroll down a little bit to NA.
Okay, yeah, I see the NAs, sure.
Look for one that had a low player rate. It's just us for a little bit. There's one here, official Gen 1. Official Gen 1 583.
Look it up by number. That would have been nice.
Yeah, NA-PVE-official-Gen 1 583.
So I mostly can't make out. I can make out words generally from you, but when you're doing like letters and numbers, I can't make that up because of the distortion.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it's basically like the way I guess the audio is set up right now. Whenever there's sound coming from the game, it's like you guys are on the same track, and it like conflicts rather than if there were like two tracks and there was an overlap.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah, now you're perfect.
Okay. So I go to join ARC. If I go to it's EU or NA.
NA.
Dash PVE.
PVE.
Dash Gen 1.
Gen 1.
No sessions found. Hold on. Official, sorry. Official.
Okay.
Gen 1 dash Gen 1 583, and it should come right up there. You shouldn't have to go any further than that. 583 is right after that, no dash.
You said it's 583 is the number.
Yeah.
Okay, finally got one to pull up. Yeah, no players. Day 21,807.
Yep. So I'm gonna join that.
Okay.
So we should be able to join that. It should work.
Join.
Ah, it closed out on me.
I also had it close out. Oh, I didn't download the anti-cheat thingy.
Oh yeah, you have
so
to
maybe
do
the
that.
official servers need that.
No, it doesn't matter. I got closed out. I downloaded it.
Oh, okay. Well.
Wait. Oh, it didn't close out on me. It just minimized.
Oh, fine. I'll just install the stupid thing.
I don't think there's anything to do with it, but
I'm sure it's fine.
Unknown error. Joining failed. Okay. Let me just try joining one until one works. Oh, that can close too. That's so fucking weird. Let me try running a dedicated server. That locked me out too. What the fuck? That completely killed the game. Huh. Maybe it's not going to work.
Yeah, this is definitely weird.
Yeah, because it's doing it to you too, right?
Yeah.
Well, if I host not... Let me say Shift F3. you have to find a server that's not completely dead. Maybe the ones with long days, maybe they don't work. You know? I did that. That didn't.
Yeah, I did, out of curiosity from that logic, try to join the one that's there's like 44 people in it. It's called a beginner server.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like it's loading.
Where is that one under? Official servers?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the one with 42 people?
It had 44 when I checked it a second ago, but that,
Oh,
I mean,
is
that's
it,
enough
is it
people.
the
It could
Island
very easily
430?
fluctuate.
Is that what it is?
It is an island, yes.
Yeah, I know, but it's called the Island 430.
I have not, because I'm like loading it now, so I can't really see.
Oh, okay. If you get into it and hit escape, it should tell you the server name.
Fair. I mean, I guess I'll just make this guy. It doesn't really matter, and then just get in it, and I guess I can get out and make a new guy or something. Options. Yeah, beginner NA PVE official the island 430. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
But yeah, joining this was really more of a test just to see if any of them would work.
Yeah. Where are you?
I don't know. I'm on a beach. I assumed everyone had the same spawn point, but who knows?
Yeah, pretty much. You're on the water. Do you see any dinosaurs or any buildings?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I see some guy named Robin.
Oh.
That also is like a brand new player.
Death shot. Huh. Well, you could be anywhere.
Right.
I have no idea where you are. What do you... Well, you can see my... Well, you can't see my screen. Where, what do you see?
Let's see, I see a boat with a sail. Definitely some buildings.
A boat with a sail. Oh, I know where that is.
Now I'm standing on the boat with the sail just to,
There's a
that
couple of
helps.
boats with a sail. Is it in the water?
It's on the beach. I've seen another boat with a sail farther away, across the water.
Hmm. still on the beach on the sail?
Sure.
Are you still on the boat or no?
Yeah.
I see a female on the boat. Nope. Not you. Well, you got to see dinosaurs. What dinosaurs are around?
There was a pterodactyl that was flying around me, but
No dinosaurs
not seeing
on the
that one
ground?
anymore. So it's got like a big turtle next to a building.
What's the building look
See
like?
like a brachiosaurus across the water.
Across the water. You might be on the other side. Does it have a saddle on it? No.
No.
Oh, I see a brachiosaurus. Here it is. Here he is. I see. You're way up here. I'm by the brachiosaurus.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll swim over there. And they'll be like, no, you can't swim for more than 5 seconds or you're drowned.
Oh, I think I'm by the brachiosaurus. Maybe not. I'm by the apatosaurus. It's not a brachiosaurus. Sorry.
It's a big dinosaur that would fit into that general category.
Okay. I don't know where you are. I don't know why I can't find you. What's that? Is that you?
I'm over here now.
Are you running?
So yeah, there's a boat. It's the apatosaurus, whatever thing. Actually, there's 2 boats over here. That's where I'm at.
There's 2 boats.
Yep.
I don't see you. I have no idea where you are.
I just defecated. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Are you by an inlet? I don't know.
Ooh, I think I see a stegosaurus.
Okay, I see a stegosaurus.
And it's stuck on a building.
Do you see a mechanical Parasaurolophus there?
No, I haven't seen a Parasaurolophus. Oh wait, maybe. Actually, yeah. Okay. Yep, mechanical Parasaurolophus.
Okay, that's where I am. I'm standing right by it.
I am walking around the mechanical Parasaurolophus. I see nobody next to the mechanical Parasaurolophus.
So we can't see each other for some reason.
That does seem to be the case.
That explains it.
Unless we're in some weird situation where there's identical things around in multiple places.
What's your name? I see Robin. I see this Robin.
Yeah, I also saw Robin. My name is Human, because I didn't really make a character. I was literally just trying to,
you just defecated. You just shit it all over the place. I'm by the Stegosaurus, and I'm by this Robin guy, but I don't see you.
Yeah, because I saw that Robin person across the water before I swam over here to the Stegosaurus.
I'm by the Stegosaurus right now.
Yeah, they're just stuck in this building.
You're stuck in a building.
No, they are. The Stegosauruses.
Oh, there's no Stegosaurus stuck in a building.
I see. So maybe we actually did not have the same spot after all.
In the same spot. Okay. When you look at the sky, you see that tall building over there with a diamond head?
Sure. It looks all fancy technology.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. What's around you when you're looking at that?
From where I am seeing when I look there, I see water. And then I see a big, I guess, apatosaurus-like dinosaur. Even though there's multiple tails wagging, so it's hard to say.
Multiple tails wagging.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and now I have a Pachycephalosaurus trying to kill me.
Okay, I'm in the wrong spot. That's why I can't see you. It's a big area, so.
Oh, it says it's a Dilophosaur, even though it looks like a Pachycephalosaurus. It's trying to swim away from me.
What side of the water did you go on?
Just all those sides.
Hmm?
I'm going back to my original side now.
Well, there's only one of them has the side, unless there's a long way away. I died.
Fair enough. Just wait.
I'm gonna die in just a minute, and I'll respawn. I don't know what. I just don't know how you can. You see that technology-looking thing, okay? But you gotta have. There's a boat here. There. Now I died.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be dead soon from something. I got like a stomach issue. I'm cold. My bones are broken. Got a level 3 dead human.
Yeah.
Maybe that's you.
Nope. Maybe. Yeah, maybe me. I doubt it, because I was still on the other side. Hmm. I see a mechanical stegosaurus.
I have
I know
not
how
seen a
to fight each other.
mechanical stegosaur.
Huh?
I have not seen a mechanical stegosaur, no.
Okay. You see that green tower? Or that green light that's going straight up in the air?
I see a light. I don't know if it looks white to me.
Or white-ish, yeah.
I guess. Well, okay, I've actually seen a lot of lights going into the air.
Right, but the one that's
here.
like closest to us. And it's going way all the way up. There's no stop. Doesn't stop.
Then I'm going to go with no, that's not anywhere around me. Oh, I finally died. Okay. I guess I bled out or something. Who knows? Oh. Apparently, since it does show coordinates on the map, I was at around 80 for the southern point and 40 for the width point.
Oh, the light going in the air is somebody died. Probably me. Oh, that's my That's why you can't see it, because it's my shit. Yeah. Oh, you okay? So you can't look at the map while you're in game. Only when you die. From what I understand.
Yeah, I can respawn to a random location. So I did that. And I am, I think, a lot more east than I was before. Oh, actually, no, I'm about in the same spot I was at before. So that kind of works out. Yeah, my map gives me coordinates.
Did you just swim over there?
Yes, I just did some
Oh,
swimming.
I see you. I'm right behind you.
Oh, yeah, so I've been basically here this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Like this general
yeah,
area.
I was away over on the other side. That's why I couldn't find you.
I went over to that side because that's where I found the Stegosaur and the mechanical Parasaurolophus.
Yeah, they were over there, but I couldn't see you.
Yeah, and then I came, but I originally spawned right here. And this was the boat I was talking about.
Okay.
This was my boat.
All over the place.
Oh, here's your green light.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think this is my old body, actually. Okay.
So you have to punch trees and pick up ground, like leaves and stuff, like branches and stuff with E. To grab, you press E, and to punch, you click the trees. And that'll give you your basic resources, like wood and thatch, to build a pick.
Okay.
And that pick, and you put it down in your inventory slot. And then you have a
I'm not seeing a like crafting button.
Oh, I.
Okay, that's just inventory.
Yeah, right next to it on the top. Hit over on crafting on the right hand side.
Oh, that's a different tab.
Different tab.
Oh. Not letting me craft one.
You have
Oh,
to
because I need stuff.
You need stuff.
Gotta go find a stone.
You can pick them up on the beach. They're all over the place.
I'm only seeing big stone. I need small stone.
Yep.
That stone was also too big. Okay, well, I have one now, so it's fine. I guess this means that I can mine stones. Maybe kill some easy things. Oh, flint. Okay. Yeah, tools are good. Look, you having clothes.
Yeah. Huh?
I don't know how to make much yet.
If you go to I'm sure you've leveled at this point. So you go up to you hit your plus signs. That'll put your points in certain attributes. And then the top, where you say engram points.
Oh.
That's where you can learn new recipes and things. You know?
Fair enough.
Then you go around and you gotta find stuff. And if you chop trees with the axe instead of if you chop with the axe, you get wood. You get more wood than thatch. If you chop with the pick, you get more thatch than wood.
Ah.
Ooh. Yeah, basically. I need to get hide. But yeah, that's essentially, I mean, level yourself up. Oh, God.
I have to find out how you get fiber.
Oh. Put your weapon away by clicking the button again. Whatever it's equipped to. And go up to see any one of these, like, brushes. These, whatever, ferns. Just
Yeah,
grab
just
no, grab them with E.
I got a bunch of berries.
But you probably
there's fiber.
Fiber, yeah. But you'll get berries too, which you can eat to survive.
That is good because I was wondering how, I don't die.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, you'll kill creatures and stuff, and that will get you. Meat that you have to cook over a fire. I got here.
Oh, I ate a bunch of food and it took all my water away.
Oh, just if you need drink, just go in just dip yourself in the ocean.
It's gonna be fresh water. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently. So I would just go here. I found a campfire over here.
Punched in the water. Eating the water. Oh, I'm good on water. Okay. Well, cool.
Where do you see coordinates on your map? You bring up the map, it looks like a book.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then I have little drawn on
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, etc.
Yeah, well, it's not very accurate.
Well, I mean, you can see where you are
roughly
in the book.
Yeah, but
and
the map is so big.
So yeah,
it doesn't help us get together though.
Roughly line up the numbers.
Well, my arrow is pointing between 40 and 30 and 70 and 80, and
Yeah, that's about where mine's at.
Yeah, but we still don't know where we are.
Well, it was useful in the sense of if we were nowhere even close to each other, then we could have said we were at different numbers.
Oh goodness. So I lit the fire over here. I don't know if you know where I am.
Not at the moment, no.
But if you go in the water, you can get fish. I just got
need more fiber.
I just got to cook.
I need a lot of fiber.
Cooking fish. That did nothing to my hunger.
Well, I noticed when I was eating the berries that it would do it in increments. That you get more full as it digests.
Mm-hmm.
Seems a little crazy to me, but whatever works for the game, I guess.
Oh my god. Anyway. I think I need to get going.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, it just seemed like a good tutorial for this game a little bit.
Yeah. I think we got it. I can come back to it if you want.
Yeah, it seems interesting. It would be good if we could get it working on a less populated server, I guess, or one that doesn't already have an entire civilization built up or whatever.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, but still, it makes it easier this way.
I guess.
It seems complicated. I mean, having played through all the levels, knowing what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
This will give you some. It's helpful. It's not really any different. It's just more shit in your way. That's all.
Mm.
Otherwise, and it's convenient because I don't have to build a fire. There's one right here already built for me.
I guess that's fair.
Well, anyway, all right. I'm gonna sign out.
Yeah.
I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, same.
Boom. All right. Cool. I'm out of this. Turning that off. And I am going to sign off of the OBS.